Hello. Howdy. I'm back. I'm back and we need to talk. We need to talk. We need to talk. We need to talk. If you don't want to talk, you should probably just leave the live now. We are going to be reviewing a video, but we're also going to be talking, and I'm going to be clearing up a couple of things I've been getting in the comments, and just talking. We're going to just talk about the case, share our thoughts and opinions respectfully. But hello, happy Saturday wherever you are in the world. Welcome to my channel. I've had a lot of people unsubscribe and subscribe, so welcome to those of you that are new. And those of us that have been here for a long time, I appreciate you very much. Who support and who are members always, and the mods, love to you all who keep it real and just continue to support me. We're going to be talking about Kenzie tonight. We're going to be talking about a video. I started over again. I started all over by myself and with some people on TikTok, just reviewing the case files. I know we've already gone down this road probably at this point 3 times. I think I've read, we've gone over the same stuff a couple of different times. We've reviewed body cam, text message. We pretty much have gone through the entire FOIA. We did the Snapchats, etc. So it's a little upsetting when like people are in the comments and they're like, oh, like, well, first of all, this is why people are even leaving these comments. And honestly, if you're leaving like paragraphs and paragraphs, like at that point, I'm not reading. I'm not reading respectfully. I'm not giving you energy. Like, I don't need to feel bad because I practice my First Amendment rights and I can talk about the fact that, yeah, I think there's something shady in this investigation. Does that mean that I've had a change of heart for the victims? Absolutely not. Have I been trashing the victims up here? No, I haven't. Does the family's past matter? Yeah, it does to me. Doesn't have to you. We can agree to disagree. Someone left a comment like, your chat was so vile. And I'm like, my chat was vile. Like, I watch and I have my mods are really good. And so like I pretty much address those things that come across that way. And just because I allow people to have their opinion and say it in the chat, because I've had a lot of people be like not supportive in one case because we don't agree. You don't have to be a piece of shit to me or anyone in the chat just because you don't agree. Like we can agree to disagree. Like it doesn't mean that I hate the Russos and that I'm out to get them. No, that's not what this is even about. This is my opinion about, at the end of the day, what I think about the case in Kenzie. And we don't have to agree. It's okay. We can still come here, have a really good time, go into the MELLY After Darks, talk about our personal stuff because I tend to do that on my channel. Like as much as it's a true crime channel and I try to keep it really professional, I'm a human too at the end of the day. And so, yeah, I think something's shady. Have I put my finger on it? I don't know. I don't know. And I have the right to explore all those options. So I never came up here and said, I'm a investigator. Melly investigates. Like I never said that. Two, I never claimed to be any type of professional other than myself up here. And a lot of you know that about me. So I'm not going to worry about the comments, but I don't want people to get the wrong idea about like me changing my mind. Like when I do, and perhaps I may. And if you don't want to like me for that, that speaks volumes of you because we're allowed to have different opinions. We might not even agree on the same politics. We might not agree on makeup, who wears makeup, this or that, sex, children. You know what? I realized I'm up here talking a whole lot of shit about parents, and I'm not even a parent. Like, I have to catch myself in moments where I'm not being fair. It doesn't mean you have to change your mind. And if you can about me, I guess. I'm up here talking a lot of shit right now. So I mean it though. Like I allow people to say what they want in my chat. I'm not gonna put up a barrier and be like, just because you don't agree with me, we're gonna delete your comments. There's chats that are like that will delete your comment if you don't agree. I've been in those and I've modded for a lot of channels. That's how I got started on YouTube. A lot of you know that background story. So it's like I get it, but don't come on here showing hate and I don't encourage that as we go through all of the files because that's what I have been doing. I've been reviewing very public information that has been released out there. And when the crash came out, baby, it's out there now. It's out there for the world to see and out there for you to explore and look at it. And if you still feel the same, that's fine. If you need to watch it with different creators, fine. If you're stuck in the middle, fine. If you think Kenzie's guilty, fine. If you think she's not guilty, okay. So like the way I treat people, I expect to be treated that way here. So basically, if you're a hater, I don't give a fuck, respectfully. But those of you that are here, let's have a good time. We're gonna review a video that I came across on TikTok, where by Beyond the Verdict with Nay, she's been posting about this. And I want to review this video at the crash scene, and then I want to get into Sloan Bella. You guys know we are into that here. This is that type of channel. Oh, someone left me a comment like, you say you're 420 friendly, but you're up there judging. And I'm like, well, that's not actually what I'm judging. I'm judging the facts of the matter. Like, is it appropriate? Should people have been doing it? Like, that's what I'm arguing. Smoke all the weed you want. I don't really care. Like, I'm not here to tell people what to do. Like, so anyways, this is just for educational commentary, very public information, kind of live. You don't have to listen to me. I'm just a crazy girl up here talking. But let me say hello to everyone and we can get started. I'm done kind of venting. I find that hard to do because I want to stay cool with everyone because that's who I am. And if we've had beef before, you probably know why we've had beef before. But I'm always willing to work things out, and people deserve second chances. And that's where I'm at, respectfully. So let me say hello to everyone. I've been up here talking. I know people are going to be like in the comments, can you time start 12:53 or however long I've been talking up here. Oh, it's only been 7 minutes, so I haven't really been up here talking that long. I saw timestamp when she shuts the fuck up. Abuelitas, hello, Debbie. I see Crease Denuzo. Let me start. Batty Tiara, I'm gonna go down. Amber Babe, Luna Bear, hello. I hope you guys have had a good weekend. Are you, Barbie? I hope you have a better night. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Hello, Maggie, McBlonlin, True Crime Tribe. I know I probably saw a couple of people leave and they're like, this girl, she's so much drama. She's so fake. Jules, Adrian, hello, Julie. I saw Loyal Fedora renewed membership. And Chuck's gifting. Let me see. My stuff is backed up here on my StreamYard. I know I kind of vented to you, so don't be scared. There's yeah, I saw that. New Mackenzie body cam. Yeah, we should review it. Evidence, we're not trying to see who's the better person. We're just looking at the facts. Yeah. Like, why can't two things be true at the same time? Oh, and I did want to cover that. I did want to go over like what that technically means, because there's a quote I found, and I guess this quote comes from the famous Scott Fitzgerald. He famously wrote, quote, "The test of a first-rate intelligence is the ability to hold two opposed ideas in the mind at the same time and still retain the ability to function." So we can function as cool human beings here, whether we agree or not on the same thing, right? Oh my gosh, I didn't just get all philosophical on you guys. That's awesome. Melly, that TikTok last night, cover up? I don't know. You tell me. We're going to watch Sloan Bella. Like I said, we are into that. I've been dying to review her video with you guys. I've already watched it, but I'm going to watch it with you guys again. Thank you, Chucks, for gifting. Let me see. Oh, True Crime Tribe, you got it. Okay, good. I love when people that are in the chat get it. I think YouTube's getting better about that. And Loyal Fedora says, love you the way you are, Millie. Oh, thank you, Loyal Fedora. I appreciate you. And, you know, I did want to say something, like, we do have to keep in mind that the documentaries keep out a lot of information, like, and that just is what it is, right? They're just documentaries. At the end of the day, they're made for entertainment. Sadly, it's not entertainment. These are real people's lives, as much as it is, you know, a horrible thing what happened to Dom and Davion. And I really, truly, you guys know I've always been supportive of them. And there can be two things too that can be two different things, right? The Kenzie situation, whether she had a fair trial or not, the judicial process, and then business that might tie into parts of the investigation now. Do you see what I'm saying? Like there can be two different things and we can talk about them all at once. Um, so I just wanted to say that. But let's I have this video. Angel Eyes, 3 months, Melly. Thank you for being a member for 3 months, Angel Eyes. That's awesome. Chat is speeding by. Oh yeah, I know. I don't know. I'm asking you. Oh, what do I think if it was a cover up? Mm, I'm still looking into it, but I definitely think that there's something feels off to me. And whether that's a spiritual thing or like a personal thing, something feels off to me. And I know you guys are gonna be shocked that I'm saying this, but like I don't know that Kenzie deserves life in prison. Life, I don't know. Could they prove what happened in that car? Clearly not. Um, do I think she should get out of this completely free? Obviously not. The girl's already done 4 years. Like, but I do think it's fine. And I don't think it's going against anything to look over the information again that are public documents. Okay. So anyone being like, you're just looking into too much. Well, it's there. All the police reports are there. I did clip a part of my last live out because I realized that on the documents I didn't redact something. Um, and so I did edit that out. But all of those allegations and accusations are everywhere. And I've already talked about them here. And do I regret that? No. It is what it is. They're out there and people have the right to address things at any time and talk about what they want at any time. I kind of lost my train of thought there because I saw a super chat come through. Thank you, Laura Johnson. Two things can be true at once. We can disagree and still be respectful. Yeah, and I'm never gonna be like blocking someone just because I don't agree. Like you can be friends. It's like that bullshit when people are like, you can't be friends with this person because I don't like them. That's total fucking bullshit. And people go through that all the time on the internet. Like they get doxxed and all this drama. And it's like, that doesn't have to be like that. Like we're grown adults, right? And, you know, I feel bad because I've been up here like just basically like ignoring, I guess, because I was a wild teenager. And I sometimes you have to like think within, you know, in your soul and really like admit and be okay with who you are and who you have been. And so like I'm thinking like, wait, I was actually pretty effed up in high school. Like I really was. I was like ditching school. I was out smoking weed. I was out with my friends sneaking out. I was having boyfriends. I was wearing little skirts because I was in that time era when you're wearing like those Abercrombie skirts. Do you know what I'm talking about? With like the big belt. I feel like if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. And so like I'm like, is it that much different? Well, yeah, I didn't crash my car into a building at 100 miles per hour. But does it make sense? Does it actually make sense when you really look into the flaws in the investigation? Because in my opinion, I'm not law enforcement. I don't work for law enforcement. I know a couple of you think that because I have ties and I'm friends with Boxer that this and that. No, I don't have any ties to anything but who I am. And so I think there are some flaws and let's discuss that. Okay. Pulling up the video now. I've gone on for way too long. This is a video that I wanted to kind of review. Oh, wait, let me see. Before I, okay, I wanted to make sure none of my personal info is up there. This video is from a couple minutes after the crash, and I've seen it on TikTok with Beyond, I think initially Beyond the Verdict with Nay over there. She go follow. Tell her I sent you if you don't already go over there. And make sure you do go over there and subscribe to on the TikTok. I'm gonna be going live over there more, maybe even tonight. But we'll see. This is at 5:42. Crash allegedly happened at 5:36, according to the Life 360. But I know the camera minutes behind, et cetera, which it's uncomfortable, but I guess things happen. And there's a car that drives by, and I don't remember reviewing in the investigative documents that they looked into these people who drove by. I know the guy on the motorcycle got looked into, but um I don't know about the other vehicles. And I think those are important. I'm gonna play this clip. It's just like a couple seconds long. 15 years is too lenient. Is it because she was a minor? I don't know. I was a junkie from 14 to 19, sober, 17 years, never who I am to judge. Thank you, loyal Fedora. Yeah, I'm not one to judge either. Trust me. I'll admit it. I I was always pretty much a wild child. It was good to see you. Oh, I want to try trial by jury. Yeah. Do I want the Russos and Flanagans to relive that again? No, but I do believe there is more than what's revealed in the bench, and I hope the full trial is on court TV. Yeah, I agree with you, Laura Fedora. I do not think she accidentally crashed it. It was on purpose. I do not think she accidentally crashed. It wasn't on purpose decisions in the moment. Teenage rebellion for you, normal. Melly being wild. Ah, Farmero, is that you? Farmero. Farmero's been around for a long time too. Hey, shout out to you. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. Um, and you know what's up. Kenzie's the one that chose the bench trial in the calls, but Kenzie's a kid. Like, let's not forget, you guys. Sometimes I know I've been really harsh on like she's a POS, but like at 18, yeah, I was 18 and I was allowed to do things that I was already doing. But I was still living at home. And maybe some of us weren't. We all have different upbringings, different backgrounds. But I was still very much dependent on my parents and I was still very much making bad decisions, as much as it sucks to say, but you live and you learn. And I've done a lot to be the person that I am today. And so I'm going to be proud of that and use that to when we cover true crime cases, like because it's we're all human, you know. No one's perfect. But anyways, let's play this. There's a car that drives by, and I just think it's a little bit suspicious. And I'll play a couple TikToks that'll kind of like go through this as well. Um, I know there's no audio to this video, so I think this is the right one. Is this the right one? Oh yeah. Why is someone like did these people get looked at? I just think it's odd that cars were driving by. Um when the car was still smoking. And I have gone into looking into about the Rosie thing, like Rosie driving by, and I actually saw a map. Someone highlighted. I didn't actually screenshot it. Actually, did I? Um, and it was like highlighted in the route and everything, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I see what they mean. It's not like she drove by right in front of it. Like it's on the main road. So was it that close? Probably not. Um, is it odd? Yeah. Is it a coincidence? I don't know. To me, no, but also like I don't think she was actually anywhere near if you look at the map. But I'm not from there, so physically I cannot tell you like what what to think. You're welcome to make your own opinion about that. Um so I thought that was a little bit weird. Like, do we know who drove by and who didn't report the crash when there was like smoke coming out of it and stuff? Um is that odd? Yeah, that someone allegedly even closer than what people think Rosie was drove by and saw a smoking car, but don't call 911. So, just like we said about Rosie, like, okay, well, if she did and she didn't call 911, that's effed up, right? Like, who doesn't do that? But he wasn't even like in front of the crash, like this car was driving by. And I'm just wondering, like, if these people were looked into and um is that suspicious? Maybe. We're gonna watch a couple TikToks from a couple different people with different opinions about what it could be, what it is, what it wasn't. Let's but let me know what you guys think. Mm, I didn't see a car at all in the video. Oh, you didn't? Yeah, it's there. Here, I can replay it again. Um, if I can find that window, I'm gonna have so many documents up. Okay. Um, oh, I didn't realize I could do bigger. Okay, hold on. I have to move my screens. I don't know how to do this. I'm not an engineer, okay? Um, I'll play it full screen too. I realized I didn't play it full screen. My bad. And it was 5. What do we do? Hold, please. Hold the line. Hold the line. Um, it's kind of hard to see. I think there's like zoomed in versions somewhere. I'll see if I can find them while we watch the Sloan video. Okay. So here, oh, I'm on a different side. That makes sense. Um, let me fix my screen because I like to be on this side. Loving that you're so open-minded and doing your thing. Like, thank you, just as I am. I appreciate you. I know, and, like, also the whole McChicken thing, like, I know we've been, like, on that, like, what the hell with the McChicken? I realized that, like, Netflix really did leave a lot out, and we don't know that whole story, so, like, let's get over the McChicken thing, can we? I don't even eat McChickens. I do pray for her repentance, she can change, like, just like any of us. You know what, Maggie? Thank you. You're right, and everyone deserves a second chance. Do you have a update on Courtney Clenny? Yeah, I've been thinking about doing a Courtney Clenny. We also have Taylor Parker. I just didn't go live yesterday because I was trying to work on the other platforms as well. Last night I watched the video when the police arrived on the scene of the crash, like the body cam. Oh, that was horrible partying, skipping school. Thank you, Divine. You make me feel a little better. Fast forward, now I'm an RN college grad in my own house and a mom. See what I mean? Yeah, I used to be a crazy partier and then it was like not good partying. You know what I mean? Like I was having issues. There was just some things I needed to work through as an adult. And sometimes you just need extra help and that's okay. I'm very proud of it. It's actually what landed me to work like kind of in the medical field. And I did have to stop working in the medical field for some time because I was like a bad adult doing bad things. Yeah, I was partying too hard. I know. This isn't about me. Let's move on. I thought Rosie told the police she drove by, but didn't know the car was Mackenzie's. I don't actually think Rosie told the police anything. It was actually, I think, allegedly Houston was texting Rosie, and Houston is the one that reported it in the investigative to the that's what's in the report by Detective Hazoo, I believe. Also, I had a very big concern about why is Jason Glover working on a crash when he's part of like the DEA? I hear he's a DEA officer, and I'm just like, what does that have to do with the DEA? Like, I think he's a narcotics. Let's look him up. Actually, he should come up since he's um, or maybe not. But if I'm not mistaken, I think he's like a DEA, some kind of DEA law enforcement officer, and I'm just wondering, like, why is the DEA involved in this crash? Like, and if he's interested in 8 grams, of tree or shrooms, I was a little confused what that's about because 'cause I'm like, I mean, that's a lot, but it's not like a lot, if you know what I mean. Mm. So I also had a concern about that. There's a couple different things. If we can go through the investigative report edits that I have found, I have gone through and highlighted things that I'm finding and that I'm like getting from there's a couple TikTokers that are like deep diving this too really well. Keezy and I've talked about Keezy here before, and then Nay as well. I'll link in the description. I'm not very good about descriptions, but I will link them. If she gets it, she'll cause harm based on her current jail behavior. And I love that for us. Okay. So let me play this. For those of you who said you didn't see the car. Do you see now? I know it's, like, hard to see because the screen I should zoom in on this. So if any of you do, like, editing, like, hit me up or if you're that kind of person, because 'cause I'm not the best when it or, like, for pictures and video is what I'm saying, like, trying to decode this image. I would like to know what vehicle this is because it looks familiar to me, but I'm not gonna be up here and saying anything that I'm not, like, 100% sure of. Um But I'm curious, like, if I'm driving, have my little Starbucks in the morning, driving to work, we're opening shift, and I drive by and I see a car smoking, like, am I gonna ignore it? Or am I gonna, like, stop and try to help? Hmm. What would you do? Let's be honest, too. Keep it so for real, because it's hard these days. Do you see? Do you see? Do you see? We need to change the contrast to see better. My dad said he would help me because he said he does photography. So he's like, "I can probably help you clean up a video." And I'm like, "Alright, well." I worked in big pharma and did makeup for a living, so, like, I probably won't know shit about cars either. "Looks like a Cadillac," says Envious. Oh, hmm. Also, after watching that last body cam, I am gonna drop it without no commentary so you guys can go back and rewatch it, probably tonight. I have a lot of questions too. I have a lot of questions because I really asked a couple of my friends that I used to party with, and I'm like, "What?" I know sometimes people get let go and they get allowed to get dump out the weed or the alcohol or whatever, but then I'm like, "No." Like, does it happen? Yeah, I guess if you're partying or maybe depending on the situation, but I've personally never had that happen to me, so I don't think that's, DA was at the Miss Russo interview. I think they had okay, so maybe we should review that interview today too. I put, captions on it. So maybe we should review that interview. It's Ohio. My husband just got pulled over for having Colorado plates. Chelsea, did they search your car and look in your trunk and do all of those weird things that we saw in that body cam? Because why would they look in your trunk? DEA works on a bigger sting operation. Oh, and by the way, those of you who have been really mean in the comments, like, respectfully, you can come back if you apologize. Not me being a smartass. Uh-oh. Maybe they were heading home from a party not saying it's right, but they were afraid to call and get in trouble. Just a thought. Yeah, I don't know. People seem to have connections in this case, and I don't think that's fair. I wouldn't like to be being held in prison for life and find out that there's, like, some kind of weird connection or some stuff that's just questionable in the investigative report, and I know, Kenzie chose this, Kenzie did that, her parents this, her parents failed that, and, like, I get it. I get it, I hear you out, I have been up here talking about all of that, and yeah, I think they lacked somewhere, but at the end of the day, like, I don't know. Like, we don't have to be that mean, you know? Clearly, I don't like it in the comments, so why am I gonna do that? Yeah, I'd be acting out. I don't really understand small town vibe, never seen how that is. I am from a small town vibe, and it is like that, especially if you have money. Like, I don't watch the full videos on Facebook, and I wait for these readings. Oh, thank you, K-Hood. I also believe there's a ton of corruption in law enforcement and the judicial system. Hey, Karen Reed is a case, in Kenzie's playlist, do you have the text messages from the last year? Yeah. In the old there's 2 playlists. So I have one with all the Kenzie case, and then I have in the first text message reading, and then another one that we just started. So I need to get into that. But let's replay this video again, and then we'll go on to Sloan, and I want you guys to tell me what you think about Sloan. I might members this only because I don't got time for the bullshit, but I might not. So whose car is this? I think we need to look into this. Yeah. Yeah. Because if someone drove by, I know people said that the medics said that when they arrived, Dom and Davion were DOA, death on arrival. But like, could it have changed the outcome if someone who drove by would have called? Because I thought from what I heard, there was a couple cars that drove by. I know there's a semi that goes by. I kind of ruled that out, but maybe I shouldn't. What kind of semi, I guess, would be important if we're really gonna deep dive. But I just think it's weird. Was the area lit up? Yeah, there's lights at the Politico building. I guess how many? Maybe we should call and find out. Maybe we can do that on the live. Like call Politico and be like, ma'am, you have a question about the lights around your building. Um, it's dark, but I feel like it probably is not as dark with the camera too. I don't know. It is 5:42 though, but it's summertime. So do you guys see that or no? Hi, Crash Out. Bless Mama. Topher is the brother. Hench is not a relative. Yeah, Christopher is Topher. That's the brother. And he has mental health issues, which we've heard in the body cam. And then we have Hench, who allegedly has been living in the Russo house, but I don't know if that's actually true. But he knows the Russos. Didn't Dom get in a fight with his brother, and that's why he got arrested? Yes, yes. We'll be reviewing that. I don't really understand. Oh, I already read that. I don't really understand. Ma'am? 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 I don't know what kind of person could drive by without at least calling for help. I don't know. Let's get into Sloan Bella. Are you guys ready for this? I've been so excited because you guys watched the first episode with me. It is a members only, the first episode Sloan did that we reviewed. It is a members only. So if you can, please help support. The one from the other night is also members only, but I guess I can take it off if you guys want to watch it with the body cam with Dom and Davion. But I will be posting that with no commentary soon. So yeah, who is Detective Glover? Because he's all over this investigative report, and he's like closing of the narcotics investigation. And I'm just sitting there thinking, like, narcotics investigation? Like, what is this? Like El Chapo? Like, what's going on here? Why is it considered a narcotics when there's only like 8 grams and a Puffco? Like, I reread that whole 56 and 94 page document. Probably I'm gonna reread it again, maybe tomorrow. But we're gonna review part of it tonight. Like, was El Chapo in town? Like, what do you mean narcotics investigation for 8 grams? Honey, that's not true. People are allowed to, I think, grow up to like what? I don't know. I'm not even gonna say because YouTube's probably gonna get all up in the butt. But let's watch this Sloan video. Let me change my screens again. Very disorganized, very much a human being. So just bear with me. I'm gonna change my background and my setup too. So El Chapo. I'm scared. I don't agree with most of Sloan's video, but I'm sure I'm the only no, you don't have to agree. I believe what Sloan is feeling. So mad. Another meltdown. Missed a lot. Me meltdown? Only I'm picking up what you're putting down. I would say the drug charges. I can't sleep anymore, so I'm going to stay. Thank you. Yeah. We'll watch all that I think we should rewatch that body cam. It might be really interesting. Okay, let's watch what Sloan says. She's a psychic professional astrologer. We watched the part 1. when she did the reading on part 1. And
hi, everyone. I'm Sloan from SloanBella.com, and I am back with another Energetically Part 2 channeled video. And this is a second part to the video I did about the...
She is like a psychic and stuff, so if that doesn't float your boat, that sucks, I guess. But who decides what evidence is allowed to be disclosed? The judge and the majority of the evidence against Kenzie was character, as it was that they had. Yeah, and I don't. Yeah, exactly. Her character, and I'm like, you definitely don't want to go through my messages. Like, I don't know what they would think I was. They would think I was all kinds of things if I was going to be charged criminally for what's in my phone. You know, we do true crime, we look into things, etc., etc. So if you went through my Google searches, you're probably going to find like, how long does it take for a body to decompose in a freezer? Because we cover those types of cases, and we just actually covered a body cam of a case like that in the freezer. So I would probably be in prison for the rest of my life too.
3 kids from Strongsville, Ohio, that ended up in a car crash in the early morning that killed the 2 young men in the car, Davion Flanagan and Dominic Russo, and the driver of the car, a young 17-year-old, Mackenzie Shirilla, was jailed on 2 counts of murder, which I find interesting because, yes, it's murder, but it's not planned murder. I'm going to say that still. I don't feel it's planned energetically. I'm not saying she didn't say some outrageous shit and people don't like her personality. I get it. But I don't feel it was deliberately planned, as in set out that night to do it. Immediately, where I get them going is them casing property to pull off some kind of I'm going to use the word again, scam or fraud or circumstance or situation, something like that. Okay. So the route that they took where she lost control of the car for whatever reason, just put that aside right now, for whatever reason, however she lost control of the car. Okay. Maybe she was reaching over to grab something from him. Maybe she was trying to smack him in the back of the face for something shitty he said, because they were pretty toxic pair. I can't see that part of it, but I can tell you it wasn't odd for her to go down that road even prior to it, or any of them, because there was something else they were doing there that was like a business deal for them. And it wasn't necessarily like with other kids or other friends. This was like a business, as in a building business deal in an industrial area. So it was well thought out. And they wanted to see how to get around there and how to go by there without getting caught or being seen or anything like that. Now, initially, I go right over to Davion Flanagan and I see his, and look at that, it's doing it again. Okay, so let's see if we can get it back into focus. I always have to touch the screen when it does it. There, let's see if it stays. All right, every time I say Davion, my camera goes out of focus. I just recorded something prior to this and it went out so much. I was like, I don't even want to deal with it. All right, I'm going to say it again. Davion Flanagan wanted to, do you see that? Okay, that's crazy. Do you see that? He's funny. He's now cheeky because he can do this. He's actually a really funny kid. He just did it again. This was what happened in the last video. He was doing it. I'm showing you. I'm not cutting the video, so I'm trying to show you. He just did it again and did it again. Okay, the last video, he did it like 16 times. Okay, so Davion was really trying to parlay his high school success, or the way that people...
A big fan of Sloan. And thank you, T. Mahoney, for your super chat. I appreciate you. Says, love you, babelet. Love you right back. Thank you for being here.
Thought of him in high school. Kids were starting to like him. Adults were starting to like him, meaning people were starting to get used to him in the neighborhood. I don't know what that means, but that's what was kind of psychically, energetically picked up by me. People were starting to like him. So he was in good favor with a lot of people. And that's how he hooked up with Dominic and Mackenzie. He wanted to kind of connect with them because they were, quote, the popular kids. All right. So he thought, when he gets out of high school and he wants to really jump into a business, he wanted to go into something. Now I get him and Dominic going into a business together, okay? And I'm going to go right out on a tangent with this. It's a psychic tangent. I see the two of them wanting to do business together. And I'm going to say this, all the way through society, when you see young kids that do business, there are older predatory people that encourage those young kids, whether it be in their family, outside of their family, other people's family, that encourage those kids to do the business in the way the adults need, because the adults need to hide behind the kids, because the kids have so much, first of all, free reign in their thinking. Like, they're not thinking, like nobody's thinking, oh shit, this is going to happen. I mean, maybe peripherally when you see a cop car behind you, you're like, oh shit, the cops are after me. But you're not like getting up every day where you or I would get up if we were doing something that was maybe a little bit out of the terms of legal issues. We'd get up and be like, no, I don't want to do this. But I'm going to go right back. I'm going all over. Okay, so Mackenzie's family, I do believe they are Romani Gypsy. I believe there's a Transylvanian connection to their family lineage and history. And I believe I'm speaking about Natalie, the mother of Mackenzie, her side of the family, genetically, ancestrally, in DNA. Okay, whatever they say in public is whatever they say. That's what I'm picking up psychically. That is why I'm saying it. This is just the way the energy feels to me, and the texture of the way that I feel that family. Now, in the same vein, I'm just going to put a caveat to this. When I first did the video and I mentioned Natalie's birthday, I said 1952 instead of 1974 as the birth year, okay? For some reason, I transposed, made up numbers, and I had the numbers in front of me, but didn't look at the page. That happens to me sometimes. Anyway, moving on from that. So I said Mackenzie's family was focused on Dominic's family, all right? There was kind of a spiritual element to that. And when I go over to Dominic's family, I said they are also involved in the system. Now, what system am I talking about? Obviously, we're all on Earth, but that's not what I mean. I mean the beast system and families that acquire favoritism in this world because
I want to know,
they are dialed up, okay?
I want to say
or
something about what she's saying, because we have covered the Epstein files. So if you know, you know, with the Diddy, the Britney Spears, we know how that grooming works, right? And how the industry works and the higher powers that are, I guess.
Out in past ancestral behavior, just like you want to use the terminology mobbed up, okay? We want to say that about Dominic's family, literally mobbed up. Now, here's an interesting thing. Dominic always had it in his head that he was going to be involved in music in some way. He was a pretty creative kid like that, all right? So when I see his energy right now, I see him off to the side, and I see him like kind of, my arms are crossed, like with a frown. He doesn't want me to say this. He is closer connected to the energy of this dimension than Davion is, although I can pull Davion right through. And by pull Davion through, feel his energy when I say his name. He comes right through. Dominic is kind of right there. They've both crossed over. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is one is closer to the energy here because they are still tied to the behavior before they left, because of the way it affected the people in their family. And sometimes that will happen. Sometimes people will pass over and they will be connected to the outcome of their behavior or what happened on their way out of this dimension, as in death, on their way to dying, what happened. And sometimes they are very connected to the family or their friends around there, because there is such a crack in the lining of the energy that they are consumed to come back, because it's like pulling them backwards in a way. They can't do it forever, and I don't understand how time works on the other side, but I do know there is a time differential, as in it doesn't count the same way as it does here. And I do know that Dominic is like right here. I see him. He sits closely with Mackenzie, who I will still say, I'm not saying she wasn't a little, vengeful bitch and she wasn't hell-bent on fucking with people when they fucked with her. I can see all of that just in the way that she projects herself. However, I cannot feel her deliberately trying to hit that wall. Something happened that caused her to lose control of her mind or faculties at the time she went in there. I don't necessarily think it's a medical thing. I was going to say mental, but medical thing. What I do think it is the intrusion of an entity spiritually coming into the etheric body while she was focused on driving. Anytime you go over probably 80 miles an hour to 100, even if it's on a flat road. And I can remember, my parents telling me this when I was a kid. You fucking go fast. You have no control over the vehicle, because the minute you touch a wheel to the right, to the left, it's going to whip around either way. I don't get that she intentionally put her foot on the gas and went, fuck you too, I'm driving into it. I don't see it that way. That's not what I see. I don't feel that that was the intention. I feel the route that those kids were taking, they were planning, and I'm going to use an old school term here, a B&E, a break and enter for a building around that area, and some kind of focus on that, like where they were going to come into it.
I'm going to rewind on this part, because the break and entering, remember how Kenzie loved to go to abandoned buildings, and then they broke into that abandoned church? Do you see what I'm saying? I very much so will play Sloan all day long here, as long as she doesn't copyright strike anyone. Because I've followed her for a long time, even before I had my channel. And she's spot on if you're into that kind of stuff, and we very much are here at this channel. I'm a very spiritual person, and I'm familiar with it, and I know what she's getting at here, but I don't want to say anything and be judgmental. So you let me know what your opinion is about what she's saying here, because this is wild, wild, wild. B&E or Kenzie's Jam. The church. Yeah, Loyal Fedora, exactly. Sloan also didn't feel there was an argument in the car, to be fair. I don't know. She didn't threaten to crash the car. Didn't she threaten to crash the car several times? She did, but we don't have proof of that. Only that somebody heard her say it. So we know Kenzie and Dom, their text messages are very disturbing, very toxic, very chaotic, very unhinged. But that's just like one aspect that we're seeing, And thank you to Michelle Attiles for becoming a new member. Looks like you went up to the tier. Thank you. I appreciate you. It's very nice, because I saw it come through twice. So I don't know, but thank you for becoming a member. Yes, I am as well. We all know Dom was scared at that point. Okay. I see what you're saying. I don't know. Sunrise is like an hour away. I am as well, Melly. I love that you explore all avenues. Yeah, I know. People aren't very happy with me. I can tell. I can tell on my analytics. People are like, but honestly, I wish I could make everyone happy and be perfect, but I'm so far from it. I'm perfectly imperfect, if you know what I mean. Bless. Thank you. Thank you, Loyal Fedora. Blessed early Litha, June 21st. Beautiful. It's not June 21st here yet, but it's gonna be. I appreciate the super. She was wild and crazy by saying she doesn't remember it hurts her. She got knocked out for hours with serious. I don't think she honestly did it intentionally. I have been so mad in my life where I'm like, could I imagine at that moment to drive my car into a building? And I'm like, no. Was I maybe at one point in my life a piece of shit? Yeah. I think we're human. That's how we learn and grow. I know it sounds like really cliche and really fucking dumb, but like, it's actually true. Like, I've put in a lot of work, and I know a lot of you guys have too. Someone said earlier, like, I'm an RN and I live a fancy life. And that's awesome. We all deserve a second chance. We really do. We do. At least a second chance. If after the second chance, people are still acting on their bullshit, then you can decide. You know what I mean? Like, And I get it. There's victims that are not here able to speak, and I feel for their families, and I'm not attacking anyone. But also, let's take a step back and realize that we have been attacking Kenzie and her family, and that's fair. A lot of people think she's guilty. A lot of people think she deserves to rot in there. But it's like, for me personally, I'm not even a parent. So I realized, like, I've been up here just talking on my bullshit. Like, I have experience in that. And I know most of you in the chat do have kids and have shared your stories with me. And I appreciate that. But I also want to be like realistic and be like, I think I told you guys that my mom was the one who was like, but you don't even have kids. Like, why are you judging other parents? And I'm like, you birthed me and you don't agree with me. Like, we're going to have problems. We're going to have problems. Like, you know, you're my mother, but we're gonna have problems here. No, I love her. I'm really close to my mom, so but she'll call me on my bullshit all the time. And I really do appreciate that. And I love that I have that direction. Not everyone does. So that's also a realistic factor. And that makes me sad that not everybody does, but everyone's different, you know? And the road they were on was a shortcut to their house. They took it all the time, and you don't break in at places at 5 a.m. when everybody's going to work. What about if it was a different kind of place? Not like they're going to check into the office. Yeah, I cried and drove today, not safe. I pulled off. Thank you. Are you Barbie? Spot on. She has to show some interest in improving. You're right. She does. But also everything we have is from, like, regardless, she did get off easy. Abuelita says 15 years, 2 young lives. I respect that. I do. That's a good mom to do that. Good job, Melly. Oh, yeah. I would never raise my voice either or throw a fit because I'm a prideful person. And that may be my downfall. You know, that may be my downfall. I'm sure some of you have it too. Like, I've had a change of heart for the Shirless. Thank you, Melly. You helped me with that. And thank you, Maggie, for admitting that. And it's not even that we're all of a sudden, oh my God, we hate the other side. It's not, I don't know when it became about sides. Like, I have people telling me that they've watched me for years and they don't want to watch me anymore. And I'm like, because why? Because I'm questioning Cuyahoga County and Strongsville Police and Detective Hazoo. Y'all say it. I think there's something shady. I think there's something shady. And that could just be me. I'm not an investigator. I could be completely wrong. And someone can school me on that and I would respect it. I wouldn't sit there and trash them. And I don't know the trauma that Kenzie has been through. And we don't know the trauma that Kenzie has been through, or the Shirillas, or the Roosters, or the Flanagans. And I just think being open-minded. I'm not asking anybody to change their mind. I'm really not. And if you don't, that's fine. I still respect you. Abuelita says she doesn't agree with me, and that's fine. I still love Abuelita. Like, it doesn't have to be a thing of like, now I hate you. Now I hate you because you don't agree with me. Like, that's so petty. It's petty. It's petty. I don't play like that.
Was the intention. I feel the route that those kids were taking, they were planning, and I'm going to use an old school term here, a B&E, a break and enter for a building around that area, and some kind of focus on that, like where they were going to come into it and they were going to end up focusing on this energy. Okay. Like, how do we get here? How do we use this building? How do we get away from here quick? What do we do? How do we see what's going on at night? That's what I think they were doing, as in energetically. When I use the word think, it's a feeling I get about what they were doing. Now, let me go back over to Dominic's family. I definitely feel, and I'm going to say this, I feel that Dominic was in the process of trying to get his career going. So let's look at families that are successful. Speaking of Dominic's family, I don't really know how successful. I saw pictures of the house and I'm like, it's an okay house, but I didn't see like a mansion. However, I do know beast system families. When I see them by beast system, you can call them Freemasons, Illuminati, you can call them Romani gypsies, you can call them mafia, you can call them mob members, you can call them people in society that have favor looked upon them through generations of selling out. What do I mean by selling out? I mean generationally, ancestrally agreeing to the terms of acquiring possessions, money, whatever it is you want. And then while acquiring that, agreeing to give up something at a later date. So that later date is the grandkids, the kids, the great grandkids, all the way down the gene pool. Okay, so then they position people, pipeline them into TV, Mackenzie Shirilla's father, TV, production. That's one way. It's social engineering. The next thing, court system, legal system. What was Dominic Russo's mother? Wasn't she a court-appointed lawyer? So why would we need to appoint that woman who seems like she may have some addiction issues herself, but why would we need to appoint Dominic's mother into the court system to take care of people that are, I'm assuming, not having the money for legal counsel, which is why they have the right to a lawyer? Let's say we got a bunch of people in the mob, in the system, in the Freemasons, in the beast system. And we got these people doing all kinds of things: money laundering, trafficking, drug trafficking, cartel-like behavior. We call it cartel now. Let's just call it a mob mentality, a gang banging, whatever. Okay. So let's say we have all kinds
I will say
of people, and these people are running around the city because as
a little uncomfortable with those terms, because if you know, you know. Lakeside, I'm glad you're here. Lakeside says, I don't agree. That's fine. I love that. Lakeside spill, because Lakeside probably knows a lot more than I do in the terms of law. Hey, beautifully broken. That Lori, that's okay. That's what makes discussion. It's all cool. Yeah, exactly.
I said, Cleveland is a hotspot for it. You're going all the way from New York. Every major city and the surrounding cities around them need people to get their people out of trouble. And that's who Dominic's mother was. So in the family, let's say there's a federal indictment against somebody for drug muling. I use the word mule. Now I'm going to just switch gears here. So let's say we have some young kids and they become friends in this little town. And let's say Dominic's family lets people have parties over there. We could drink, we could do this, we could do everything. You know, those houses, we've all had them with our kids growing up, right? The houses where you can have anybody doing anything and the parents are like, yeah, go for it. We're cool. Do whatever. All right. And let's just say that there's a bunch of kids. Now, if you think back to your kids being raised, whoever has kids, and your kids being raised, and you think back to grade school, there were little kids in grade school that were selling drugs. And you're thinking to yourself, and by grade school, 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, at least there were here in Los Angeles when my kids went to school. So you're thinking to yourself, is this little kid just like, is he 11 and he just wants to sell drugs? Like, does he just want to be like Scarface? Does he want to do this? Or is he being used as a mule through somebody in his family? Like, what's the issue here? Why is little Johnny out there selling drugs when he's 11, 12, 13? Where's he getting this shit from? It happens in trailer parks. It happens in Beverly Hills. It happens in the Palisades. It happens in England. It happens in America. It happens. They use their children to mule, not because necessarily they want to use their children to be mules, but because they're obligated through past ancestral behaviors and binding because they got what they wanted. And that was handed on down to the next generation. So the reaper comes a collecting. Knock, knock. You got 2 kids. They go to middle school. They go to high school. What are you going to do? How are we going to get this product all out on the streets? Because the product equals money. So what do? We send our young son out to date somebody in middle school while he's in high school, 13, 14, and he's 17. Okay. So now you get the picture of what I'm trying to say here. So we got this kid who's got like carte blanche in his house. He can have parties, people can drink, they can do whatever they want. He's living next door in order to keep separateness from the Mule. I understand he's the child and this family lost their child.
Listen, we can have a party, but like I was not the party house in high school. Like I always had the money or the car or like the connections, like friends. Like my group of girlfriends, we would always roll together to parties and stuff, but I could never have parties at my house. Like that was a no-go in my house. Absolutely not. My dad would be like, I'm calling the police. Like he was really strict on having other people's kids at our house, at our home, like taking substances. And everyone's different. Now, I don't know. I would probably be a different parent than them, respectfully, like mom and dad, but like I don't know. I grew up like my behaviors were like different than theirs. They grew up in a different country and like it's different for them, different beliefs, they're very spiritual. They lived on a farm, like girl, I ain't doing that, like respectfully. And so they have a different perspective. And so I don't know. Like I think that there could be a lot of things going on here at the same time. I like The Reckoning, something, LOL, I blame you. Oh yeah, we should watch her too. She's good. So I was just thinking, that's really cool. I always thought my friends' parents were cool that let us go and party, but
of what I'm trying to say here. So we got this kid who's got like carte blanche in his house. He can have parties, people can drink, they can do whatever they want. He's living next door in order to keep separateness from the mule. I understand he's the child and this family lost their child. I'm not saying it for the reason you think I'm saying it. I'm saying to keep the kid in a position where he's over here and they're over here. Therefore, we're energetically separate, even though we're together. We have this one live over here because we don't know what's going on over there. We're just next door. We're the neighbors. We're related. Sure, I'm his mother, but I don't really know. I don't really know what's going on over because I'm not watching him. I trusted him. He needed his own space. He was busy. He was creating. Now I'm going to go into another thing here. I picked this up last week. So I've been writing down a bunch of shit between these kids and everything that goes on. So I'm asking energetically, what was Dominic's plan and how did they get Davion in there? And as I said, Davion wanted to make money. These two boys liked music, and I'm going to assume it's rap, okay? That's some form of rap type music. I'm stuck in heavy metal, so I can't hear anything but heavy metal. But these kids wanted something to do like rap, and they were going to start recording and they were going to start doing it. I see them planning before their death to move into a different city, a different area, and to start trying to do their rap music. I also see kind of a weird looking guy who's not a family member. I'm going to say a boss of one of his parents. I'm talking Dominic, a boss.
does this sound familiar or am I the only one tripping up here? Because I'm like, I know Sloan Bella. This lady gets slapped with lawsuits all the time just because of her profession. But if you connect the dots, I don't know where they may lead. You know what I'm saying?
In the back of the face for something shitty he said, because they were pretty toxic pair. I can't see that part of it, but I can tell you it wasn't odd for her to go down that road even prior to it or any of them, because there was something else they were doing there that was like a business deal for them. And it wasn't necessarily like with other kids or other friends. This was like a business, as in a building business deal in an industrial area. So it was well thought out. And they wanted to see how to get around there and how to go by there without getting caught or being seen or anything like that. Now, initially, I go right over to Davion Flanagan and I see and look at that. It's doing it again. Okay. So let's see if we can get it back into focus. I always have to touch the screen when it does it. There. Let's see if it stays. All right. Every time I say Davion, my camera goes out of focus. I just recorded something prior to this and it went out so much. I was like, I don't even want to deal with it. All right, I'm going to say it again. Davion Flanagan wanted to, do you see that? Okay, that's crazy. Do you see that? He's funny. He's now cheeky because he can do this. He's actually a really funny kid. He just did it again. This was what happened in the last video. He was doing it. I'm showing you. I'm not cutting the video, so I'm trying to show you. He just did it again and did it again. Okay, the last video he did it like 16 times. Okay, so Davion was really trying to parlay his high school success, or the way that people thought of him in high school. Kids were starting to like him. Adults were starting to like him, meaning people were starting to get used to him in the neighborhood. I don't know what that means, but that's what was kind of psychically, energetically picked up by me. People were starting to like him. So he was in good favor with a lot of people. And that's how he hooked up with Dominic and Mackenzie. He wanted to kind of connect with them because they were, quote, the popular kids. All right. So he thought, when he gets out of high school and he wants to really jump into a business, he wanted to go into something. Now I get him and Dominic going into a business together, okay? And I'm going to go right out on a tangent with this. It's a psychic tangent. I see the two of them wanting to do business together. And I'm going to say this, all the way through society, when you see young kids that do business, there are older predatory people that encourage those young kids, whether it be in their family, outside of their family, other people's family, that encourage those kids to do the business in the way the adults need, because the adults need to hide behind the kids, because the kids have so much, first of all, free reign in their thinking. Like, they're not thinking, like nobody's thinking, oh shit, this is going to happen. I mean, maybe peripherally when you see a cop car behind you, you're like, oh shit, the cops are after me. But you're not like getting up every day where you or I would get up if we were doing something that was maybe a little bit out of the terms of legal issues. We'd get up and be like, no, I don't want to do this. But I'm going to go right back. I'm going all over. Okay, so Mackenzie's family, I do believe they are Romani Gypsy. I believe there's a Transylvanian connection to their family lineage and history. And I believe I'm speaking about Natalie, the mother of Mackenzie, her side of the family, genetically, ancestrally, in DNA. Okay, whatever they say.
If you guys didn't watch the first part, you guys need to. I think it's members only though, but you can go watch it on her channel. And welcome, Jess G says, I'm new to your channel, Melly. I like the way you cover the case from all perspectives and depth. Thank you, Jessie and Jess G, and welcome. Welcome. Thank you for being here.
Whatever they say in public is whatever they say. That's what I'm picking up psychically. That is why I'm saying it. This is just the way the energy feels to me, and the texture of the way that I feel that family. Now, in the same vein, I'm just going to put a caveat to this. When I first did the video and I mentioned Natalie's birthday, I said 1952 instead of 1974 as the birth year, okay? For some reason, I transposed, made up numbers, and I had the numbers in front of me, but didn't look at the page. That happens to me sometimes. Anyway, moving on from that. So I said Mackenzie's family was focused on Dominic's family, all right? There was kind of a spiritual element to that. And when I go over to Dominic's family, I said they are also involved in the system. Now, what system am I talking about? Obviously, we're all on Earth, but that's not what I mean. I mean the beast system and families that acquire favoritism in this world because they are dialed up, okay, or sold out in past ancestral behavior, just like you want to use the terminology mobbed up, okay? We want to say that about Dominic's family, literally mobbed up. Now, here's an interesting thing. Dominic always had it in his head that he was going to be involved in music in some way. He was a pretty creative kid like that, all right? So when I see his energy right now, I see him off to the side, and I see him like kind of my arms are crossed, like with a frown. He doesn't want me to say this. He is closer connected to the energy of this dimension than Davion is, although I can pull Davion right through. And by pull Davion through, feel his energy when I say his name. He comes right through. Dominic is kind of right there. They've both crossed over. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is one is closer to the energy here because they are still tied to the behavior before they left because of the way it affected the people in their family. And sometimes that will happen. Sometimes people will pass over and they will be connected to the outcome of their behavior or what happened on their way out of this dimension, as in death, on their way to dying, what happened. And sometimes they are very connected to the family or their friends around there, because there is such a crack in the lining of the energy that they are consumed to come back, because it's like pulling them backwards in a way. They can't do it forever, and I don't understand how time works on the other side, but I do know there is a time differential, as in it doesn't count the same way as it does here. And I do know that Dominic is like right here. I see him. He sits closely with Mackenzie, who I will still say, I'm not saying she wasn't a little, vengeful bitch and she wasn't hell-bent on fucking with people when they fucked with her. I can see all of that just in the way that—
Oh, wait, I think I went back too far. I think we already watched that part. I rewinded it too much.
In grade school that were selling drugs. And you're thinking to yourself, and by grade school, 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, at least there were here in Los Angeles when my kids went to school. So you're thinking to yourself, is this little kid just like, is he 11 and he just wants to sell drugs? Like, does he just want to be like Scarface? Does he want to do this? Or is he being used as a mule through somebody in his family? Like, what's the issue here? Why is little Johnny out there selling drugs when he's 11, 12, 13? Where's he getting this shit from? It happens in trailer parks. It happens in Beverly Hills. It happens in the Palisades. It happens in England. It happens in America. It happens. They use their children to mule, not because necessarily they want to use their children to be mules, but because they're obligated through past ancestral behaviors and binding, because they got what they wanted. And that was handed on down to the next generation. So the reaper comes a collecting. Knock, knock. You got 2 kids. They go to middle school. They go to high school. What are you going to do? How are we going to get this product all out on the streets? Because the product equals money. So what do? We send our young son out to date somebody in middle school while he's in high school, 13, 14, and he's 17. Okay. So now you get the—
Yeah, because if we're going to blame the Shirillas for allowing that to date Mackenzie to date an older guy, we should hold it against the Russos too. Dom knew better too. They knew that she was younger. So let's just be realistic.
Picture of what I'm trying to say here. So we got this kid who's got like carte blanche in his house. He can have parties, people can drink, they can do whatever they want. He's living next door in order to keep separateness from the mule. I understand he's the child and this family lost their child. I'm not saying it for the reason you think I'm saying it. I'm saying to keep the kid in a position where he's over here and they're over here. Therefore, we're energetically separate, even though we're together. We have this one live over here because we don't know what's going on over there. We're just next door. We're the neighbors. We're related. Sure, I'm his mother, but I don't really know. I don't really know what's going on over because I'm not watching him. I trusted him. He needed his own space. He was busy. He was creating. Now I'm going to go into another thing here. I picked this up last week. So I've been writing down a bunch of shit between these kids and everything that goes on. So I'm asking energetically, what was Dominic's plan and how did they get Davion in there? And as I said, Davion wanted to make money. These 2 boys liked music, and I'm going to assume it's rap. Okay. That's some form of rap type music. I'm stuck in heavy metal, so I can't hear anything but heavy metal. But these kids wanted something to do like rap, and they were going to start recording and they were going to start doing it. I see them planning before their death to move into a different city, a different area, and to start trying to do their rap music. I also see—
Doesn't that sound so familiar from the text messages? Do you guys remember Don? Like, I'm gonna do big things. I'm gonna do big things. We know he was absolutely talented, but do you remember him like saying that I have things that I have planned that I'm gonna do big things. People might not agree with them, but I'm gonna do what I want and do big things.
Kind of a weird looking guy who's not a family member. I'm gonna say a boss of one of his parents. I'm talking Dominic, a boss, or somebody that's considered a boss. And I don't know what that means, but Either it is a literal boss at work or a boss type guy, kind of just a nondescript looking guy, jeans and a t-shirt and a jacket, really nothing to look at, not a pinstripe suit, not a pimp hat, none of that. And I see him coming with bricks of product, these bricks of product. I'm going to take it as being drugs. What kind of drugs it is, I don't know, but it's not weed. It's not weed. I tend to think it was fentanyl and something along those lines. So while we're opening and they're opening, okay, that's what I mean.
Wasn't there like a note in the report that said that they found white substance on the scale? I'm going to say this again. Kenzie was not the lean supplier. Kenzie, let's be real. She was not the main supplier here. Maybe she wanted to be. Maybe she was trying to be. Didn't start out that way.
While we're opening this
And
studio.
I'm not victim blaming. It's what's in the report. Detective Jesus' 94-page report. There you go. Go read it.
Where these kids can do their music and their rap and their whatever the hell they're doing, as they sit there and record and legitimately open up a business like an LLC or a C Corp or an S Corp, and they get all of the background to do this back here.
And Glover's report too, not just Jesus.
We then have mommy over here that owes compensation for generations past. She owes shit going back and back and back into the family history. She owes it. She is now the recipient of that note. And they come to collect that note. And they're like, your kid is going to open this business. Your kid is going to get.
Thank you, Lisa Marie. Lisa Marie says 3 things can be true. Mackenzie may not have gotten a fair trial. Mackenzie's a total jerk and her parents are huge enablers. All the parents in this situation are huge enablers. Because when you accept that your kid is going to be out selling rugs, there's a different lifestyle that comes with that. And I'm speaking from experience, not that I did it, but I have cousins, I have family who didn't grow up in the best of neighborhoods. And it's a different lifestyle. And to be okay with that, even if it's just weed back in the day, it was a big deal. It didn't become legal until I don't even know. I don't know. I'm in California, so I think it was legal here before other places, if I'm not mistaken. But let's keep it real. And I'm not being a hater. I'm not being gross. I'm not being vile. It's just the truth.
Rid of this product, because when your kid gets rid of this product, that's part of the debt you owe. That's why you don't sign these deals. And I'm not even saying she did. She comes from family history that's involved in the B system, period. Mackenzie's family and her family were targeting each other. Okay, that's what was going on there. 2 different types of B system families. So when you have the mom, she's like, well, I don't really want my kid doing that, right? I don't want my kid doing that. So she has to do it or they're going to target them, which you're already going to be targeted. So what happened is these bricks or these containers of drugs or these packaged things were going to be earmarked to go to the rap studio, recording studio, however you want to word it, going to be earmarked. And those kids were going to have people come in to do recordings and take their product, siphon the product out of that business. It looks legit. These 2 kids, their parents have money. This parent has money. This kid's going along. It's a rap studio. No one cares what they're doing. They're just stupid little kids. Right. Then on the other side, we've got Mackenzie over here, and she's been dropping products since she was like 13 or 14 for this family. This family uses kids to mule. Okay. Like, meaning, if I owe something, I go to my kid, why don't you get some of your little friends over here? And why don't you help me with my project? So meanwhile, you've got Dominic Russo, who's in over his head with family obligation to the beast system, the Freemasons, Illuminati, Luciferianism, and any version of that you want to attach to it. Okay. Then you have Mackenzie Shirilla, who comes from a family that's bred into this kind of conflict. They find their own, okay? They find their own. So you've got these two families, you've got Romani Gypsy over here, and they live along the same fringe of society as Dominic's parents do. And it's an undercurrent of secrecy, and we don't know what's really going on, but it is beast system setup. So what happens if in the middle of all of this stuff, so what happens if in the middle of all of this conversation, money is owed, product is stagnant, it's stopped, and we're in the middle of an investigation where Dominic Russo's mother is perhaps talking to people in the court system that are involved in this whole getting rid of product stuff. And let's say she's been put in court to help distract from the reality of what's going on behind the scenes. And what if at the time you've got all of these kids? Now, keep in mind, anytime, and I don't care what you say, people who are naysayers, but anytime you open your body frequency up and you open that frequency up to drugs and alcohol and any kind of magic and any kind of focused energy, which Mackenzie did know how to do. And people can say, I don't think it's serious. I don't think she was going to do that. I don't think it was going to That's true. You don't have to think it, okay? And your prayers to God, people don't believe either. And they don't believe in Allah, and they don't believe in Buddha, and they don't believe in Jesus. I get that. That does not mean that because you don't believe in it, that people aren't skilled at doing it, especially if they are pissed off. Now, Mackenzie didn't understand why her usefulness had run out. She was no longer needed. Okay, her usefulness. She was a mule in the grade school. Get it? Do you get what I'm saying? That's muling your kids. That's taking someone else's kid and saying, get your boy to flirt with them, kind of a honeypot in reverse operation, so that those drugs can be sold in and out. And where does the profit go? It goes back to where it should, to repay the debt that's generations old, right? Okay, so we're along the same lines with this. This is the energy that I'm feeling with it. This is exactly what was going on. So then we have Mackenzie, and she doesn't understand why she's being replaced. Now, I'm going to say another thing here, and I'm probably going to get slapped, energetically speaking, but I am not sure. I'm not sure that, okay, how do I want to word this? The behavior of Mackenzie and the behavior of Dominic was equally egregious to each one of them. If she was living with Dominic in the home, and there's that recording of him saying, get out of my house, you can't really fucking say that when someone's moved into your house. By law, they can get their shit. And just because you lock the door out because you want to teach her a lesson.
This is actually true. Now, I don't know what state you're in or where in the world, what planet, but in California, you do have to go through the eviction process after a certain amount of time, if I'm not mistaken. It's been some time since I've reviewed those laws or had to deal with it.
Yeah. I get it. Believe me, I get it. But that wouldn't fly in court. That's the second thing. What he's really saying is he doesn't want to draw attention to the house, but he drew attention. I believe that before these kids died, and Mackenzie went to jail, I believe they actually were being investigated in a government way. I believe that Dominic was a bigger drug procurer than we are aware of. Not because he was smart, none of that, but because it was owed to somebody, okay? It was an owed energy expression. And there was something owed about it. That's actually what I believe is the issue. I believe that's the actual issue.
And this is crazy because, like, some of us, while we've been reading the text messages, we're like, wait, they talk about perks, they talk about shrooms, there's all kinds of things. Bottles of lean, like, that's hard to get. At least when I was in high school, those were hard to get. Like, especially like pills. But I don't know. Everyone grows up in a different time. Some of us are older. Some of us are younger. Some of us have money. Some of us don't. Some of us grew up in, like, I'm just saying. But lean was always really hard to get.
And I believe that for whatever reason, Dominic couldn't get away from it. I believe Dominic Davion and Mackenzie were driving the route that they were driving. And when I say believe energy-wise, because they were planning to break and enter into a building down that street. So a business, not like a house, not that, a business. So this was a concerted effort to do a dry run, not to crash, to take product from one of these buildings where it was being hidden. I don't know, but that's what I got. Okay. So I definitely energetically feel that. The other thing that I wanted to say about Davion. So Davion is trying to feel better about himself. He's trying to set up so that he can have like a house and a life. When you are 20 or 21 years old, you think you should have everything you know, and you really don't know anything. You might think you know something, but you don't know. Just look back on your own life. None of us know anything. So Davion got hooked up with the popular kids and was being infiltrated because he wasn't satisfied with the amount of money he was making. He saw opportunity over here. Kids will do that. Hell, adults will do it. So this is why he was kind of going over there, and he was beginning to live in the house in order to learn the process, the ropes, the street. So none of these kids deserved to end up crashing into a wall. And that doesn't change the fact that Mackenzie was the driver. She would definitely be in jail no matter what. I just don't think it's fully intentional on her part. I think there's something else going on energetically, and I'm telling you that. Also understand, with any kind of cartel, drug smuggling, anything like that, you attach demonic energy to what you're doing. It attaches because of the level of behavior that it is. So I believe that's what happened. And if Mackenzie is the one that's alive, the other two can't talk about what was going on. And that's part of the problem. Is I feel like one of those kids was going to spill the beans. And I don't think it's Mackenzie, and I don't think it's Dominic. I think Davion was getting ready to tell somebody something. So the gig was kind of up like this. It's very like crossover energetically. But the way that I see it is, it's like a gang family, okay? So like mobbed up gang family versus a different type of gang family energetically, and the muling of your minor or young or underaged or of age, barely, children. I think the kids in those homes had been trafficking drugs the whole time. There's a whole system that's glorified like that. You've got the parental setup and the parents owe. So Freemason, Luciferian, and immediately I go right over to Dominic, and he's playing checkers. I don't know if his family played board games, but he's playing checkers. Sometimes they play chess, sometimes they play checkers. He's like...
And I do wonder that, like, when did Kenzie start smoking? Like, was that at her house or was it with Dom? When did she become that version of Kenzie? Because we don't have any proof of anything beforehand other than her starting to date an older guy, and the text messages start with Dom. So like, yeah, there was issues prior to that, but none of those were rug issues. They were all menacing, mom calling the police, false suicide attempt, bullying. So that would be something I think would be interesting, and I would need like the actual truth, but we weren't around, when Kenzie was growing up. So I guess, and vice versa, both parties.
He didn't take too much seriously, and he had a lot of anxiety, and he kind of played a lot of games that were like video games and that kind of thing. Mackenzie would get into altered states of frequency. Dominic's playing these checkers, and he's like, checkmate, checkmate, checkmate. Oh shit, checkmate, but it's not his checkmate. Okay, so I'm seeing it. He did not expect what happened that night to happen. Regardless of what they say, he did not expect that to happen. That was not even a thought in their head. It was not even an experience. I do not think she set out to do it. I do not know what happened. I can't get it clearly. I feel she may have tried to like backhand him and turned away. Keep in mind, you're going 100 miles an hour. If you look, even if you look over here on the freeway going 65, you'll find yourself at a dead stop. Like somebody stops in front of you. The second you look over there, it's really fucking weird, but that happens. So I feel it's something like that. Either she looked over her shoulder or looked back and the car went like this. This is what I feel happened. I do not feel those boys grabbed the steering wheel. I don't care what you say. That's not the energy I get. I understand why people are saying that, but that's not what I feel happened. It's not what I feel happened. Dominic is waiting for things to crumble with his family. They're not done there. It's so interesting because bringing up the Netflix film or releasing it, I don't know when they filmed it, but whenever, and bringing it into the forefront, okay, of society and energy during the time frame they did it is actually not good for his family because it's going to put the spotlight on them and Mackenzie's family, but in a different way. So Mackenzie's family, although perverted and although strange and although obnoxious, there's more to be found over here. There's more issues over here. So the spotlight's going to go over here. So there's a deflection, like a huge mirror in a deflection. And Mackenzie's a perfect scapegoat. Yes, she should be in jail. I'm not saying that. She should 100% be in jail. She is a perfect scapegoat. Perfect. Okay, perfect. She's annoying. She's a little bitch. She's obnoxious. That does not mean she intentionally did it. And secondly, I'm seeing that certain evidence was squashed at the time. There was a whole lot more. And I'm going to say another thing here that may get me into freaking trouble. The reason, okay, I don't know if you saw it, but I saw a court taping, I guess, or on somebody's show where Mackenzie was like her eyes opened huge, right? Like her eyes went, opened when the judge came. I believe she turned state's evidence. Hear me clearly. Mackenzie spoke state's evidence to somebody. I believe she said something to somebody. And when she turned around to go into court, she realized the woman she spoke to was that judge, weirdly. Okay, so there's a connection there, a communication, a conversation that shouldn't have been had by that judge in reference to Mackenzie. That's how I went. That's why she, like, her eyes got big like saucer. That's what that was. She understood what that was about. She told on Dominic for something. And it's because he crossed a boundary. I'm telling you another thing. I don't think, and I think the reason Dominic had such a hard time with Mackenzie, besides the fact that they're teenagers, she's 3 years younger, too young, okay? And as the mother of Dominic, if I were his kid, mother, whatever, I would have said, you got to keep baby girl out of the house because she's too young. Okay. Or I would have had to go over and talk to her parents and say, are you okay with this? Because she's over here. And I want to know what her age is. But instead, they kept their mouth shut because Mackenzie was mewling for them when she was younger. I do get that. I think Dominic might not have liked Mackenzie fully because he liked a lot of different people that were not women. I'm trying to say that. I think he would have grown up to have other interests other than Mackenzie. And I think they tortured each other. It seems like a toxic relationship. It seems like a teenage relationship.
I need to pause because remember in the text messages for those of
Say
you
that still. I don't feel it's planned energetically.
we're here.
I'm not saying she didn't say some out.
Remember, why does it do that? It starts from the beginning. Remember, Kenzie used to call
That
him like,
judge,
all kinds
weirdly.
of things, and I'm wondering, like, where did that come from? Remember all the things she would say about like his friends and stuff and him?
Okay, so there's a connection there, a communication, a conversation that shouldn't have been had by that judge in reference to Mackenzie. That's how I went. That's why she, like, her eyes got big like saucer. That's what that was. She understood what that was about. She told on Dominic for something. And it's because he crossed a boundary. I'm telling you another thing. I don't think, and I think the reason Dominic had such a hard time with Mackenzie, besides the fact that they're teenagers, she's 3 years younger, too young, okay? And as the mother of Dominic, if I were his kid, mother, whatever, I would have said, you got to keep baby girl out of the house because she's too young, okay? Or I would have had to go over and talk to her parents and say, are you okay with this? Because she's over here and I want to know what her age is. But instead, they kept their mouth shut because Mackenzie was mewling for them when she was younger. I do get that. I think Dominic might not have liked Mackenzie fully because he liked a lot of different people that were not women. I'm trying to say that. I think he would have grown up to have other interests other than Mackenzie. And I think they tortured each other. It seems like a toxic relationship. It seems like a teenage relationship. It seems like the way that both of their parents behaved in a relationship, Dominic's family and Mackenzie's family. The only person that's there is Davion, and he wanted to increase his circumstances in this life in order to do better. He was willing to get involved with these two. Well, I don't think that he thought this was going to happen. Although I will tell you, I do see that a couple of nights before the crash happened, that Dominic's, I almost want to say it was his grandmother on his birth mother's side. So female, and I think she probably passed young from what I'm seeing because she looks kind of young and not like the transitional young. I feel like she was trying to let him know that he'd crossed a boundary. What I'm hearing is that when you cross a certain point that you ignore, okay, so let's say you get warnings and you get behaviors that are warnings, like let's say you end up in jail, let's say the cops are coming after, whatever, and you get away scot-free and you're like, I got away scot-free, and you're excited. There's a certain line of warning, and once you cross that, the energy can't be stopped. So I feel like he was pulled sideways and in, okay? And I know Dominic left the car sideways through Mackenzie, but I also know their energy went like this, all right? And I don't feel that Davion was quite as involved, but he was going to be. And sometimes people are removed from this planet, this dimension, before they put themselves karmically into a horrific position that they should never be in because they accidentally, due to their own stupid.
And I do believe what she is saying here, and that could just be my own personal spiritual beliefs, but what Sloan is saying here about karmic energy is actually, in my opinion, true, and you don't have to agree, but
is going to be. And sometimes people are removed from this planet, this dimension, before they put themselves karmically into a horrific position that they should never be in because they accidentally, due to their own stupidity, or they didn't listen, or they just thought they knew better. And no one thinks this way when they're 20, okay? Nobody. So you end up around people and they are attached to the beast system, and you're kind of a casualty peripherally, but you're not listening to it. And what if none of these kids passed? And what if this studio with the rapping shenanigans was going on over here and these kids were doing good and they were dropping product off, fentanyl, this and that? Do you know the level of karma you're going to be involved in when people start dying from that and gunshots ring out and stuff like that? What's involved with cartel stuff? Do you know the level of trouble you're going to be in? So what I think happened with Davion is I think he was protected from getting involved in a circumstance that would have caused his soul irreparable damage in this lifetime. Like, it would have been that's how I feel energetically with this. I feel like he was able to progress and pass out of here. It's horrifically sad for all the families involved. It's horrific. Nobody wins in this situation, but it's not the way that they were presenting it, because they were going down that road to think about how they were going to get into a building in that area. I don't know what goes on down there, but into a building where product was stored and they were going to take it. Somebody had sent them to take it. Okay, that's what I'm getting. They had to retrieve something, and that's kind of what they were doing. Mackenzie should have never put her foot on the gas, fucking around or otherwise, We've probably all done something stupid. How many of us has killed a carload of people? She still should be in jail for manslaughter. I don't know about full murder. I don't see how you prove that. Even if her foot's on the gas, I don't see how you prove it. Just because she's going 100 doesn't mean she wanted to go into that building. How did the car go from the street to the grass to the building? Why does no one talk about that? They say it went straight into the building. How did it get off the road? Why did it get off the road? Was she fully cognizant? And no, she was kind of flipping in and out.
Yeah, Kenzie also caught a fentanyl charge. And when was she ever?
Every time I say Davion, my camera goes out of focus.
That's really weird. It keeps like skipping to that Davion part. It's really creeping me out, actually. She did catch some kind of fentanyl charge, or I don't know if it was actually like a full charge. We're gonna have to review those paperwork. But like, when was that even ever brought up with Kenzie and Dom in the text messages? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I think there could possibly be more here, or maybe not. But why that would explain why there's a DEA, and don't tell me that the DEA was after 8 grams of shrooms. Really?
behaviors that are warnings. Like, let's say you end up in jail. Let's say the cops are coming after, whatever.
Sorry.
Somebody had sent them to take it. Okay, that's what I'm getting. They had to retrieve something, and that's kind of what they were doing. Mackenzie should have never put her foot on the gas, fucking around or otherwise. We've probably all done something stupid. How many of us has killed a carload of people? She still should be in jail for manslaughter. I don't know about full murder. I don't see how you prove that. Even if her foot's on the gas, I don't see how you prove it. Just because she's going 100 doesn't mean she wanted to go into that building. How did the car go from the street to the grass to the building? Why does no one talk about that? They say it went straight into the building. How did it get off the road? Why did it get off the road? Was she fully cognizant? And no, she was kind of flipping in and out. I think it's more like a dissociative disorder than it is like she had a medical, and maybe that's what they call her medical issue, but it's a dissociative disorder from the way that she was raised, from the family she was raised in. All right, you guys. That is my last video. I had to get it all out. And
Okay. So there's a Sloan video. I know you guys have a lot to say. A lot of you are like, I like her. A lot of you are like, no, she's a joke. A lot of you are like, I hate you, Melly. I'm unsubscribing. A lot of you are like, no, I'm feeling this. So I get it. It's very emotional here. Let's watch a couple TikToks, and then I want to jump into the body cam of the Russos. I want to go through and see if we missed anything that I think could be questioned. I would review the Shirillas, but all I have is the one I think from the hospital and the interviews. There wasn't anything else. They didn't interview any of the Shirillas. It's interesting how we don't have any of those interviews. You know how we've heard like the Russos and Paul's, and we heard Angelo's, we heard Landon's. Where's Kenzie's? Where's Kenzie's parents? Yeah, I know. I agree, Robin. Okay, let's watch a couple of these TikToks. I know, don't hate me. We're going to review them. And then we're going to get into some body cam. Re-review some body cam. Let's watch her. Wait, can I make this bigger or no? Oh. Hold, please. Let me, I'm trying to make it like a bigger Full screen? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that on the TikTok. That sucks. Um, oh well. Let's just watch this like that. I tried to move it to a different window, but or full screen. Mm, wait, can you guys hear her or no? I saw some of you guys say no sound, but then somebody said I could hear her. Can you hear her or no? Why did she not have interrogation? No sound? Really? What? That is so weird. Huh. No. I'm like, I don't know why, to be honest. Okay, no, you can't hear. That's really weird. I don't know, it might just be because I'm maybe not on the TikTok app. I don't know, I'm, like, newer to TikTok, so I don't really know how to we hear MELLY, but not the TikTok. Huh, interesting. Let me what the heck? That is so weird. Okay, let me move it to another tab. Let me know if you guys can hear this. If not, oh, I'm worried about playing the body cam now because you might not be able to hear it. Let me know if you can hear it now. Can you hear this?
Empath and you are in tune sounds crazy. I also understand that I've made a lot of videos doing analysis on Mackenzie, Shirilla, and her family. Moving forward, beyond body language, beyond psychological cues, I listen to my spirit.
Yes, you can. I hear it. Okay, weird, because I didn't even really do anything, but okay, I'll pretend like I know what I'm doing up here. Yeah, we can pretend.
And what I'm about to say sounds crazy. I also understand that I've made a lot of videos doing analysis on Mackenzie, Shirilla, and her family. Moving forward, beyond body language, beyond psychological cues, I listened to my spirit. Spirit woke me up in the middle of the night about 4 nights ago with an image that I cannot unsee, that I cannot ignore. You see, when you are a spiritual empath and you are in tune with frequencies and you're operating in a 5D consciousness, you get these messages. And sometimes you can't get the messages during your everyday life because you're stuck in the matrix, okay? You get these messages in the middle of the night for no freaking reason, but you can't ignore it. Something is telling me the Mackenzie Shirilla case is so far out of the realm of what we thought it was. Before I open my mouth, I'm going to really meditate on this. I'm going to really look at all the evidence. I'm going to go to Shirilla.net and comb through everything way more than what I did because I was on a mission to find those messages and I didn't really look any further. My discernment is telling me something very shady happened here. I don't think this case is anything remotely to what we thought, to what I thought.
Okay, so that was Sassy Psychology on TikTok. I really thought I like her. So I thought I would play that and then let's watch Reese's clip. Oh, I really, really like Reese too. So y'all go follow and subscribe.
After the accident, this car drives by. In those 3 minutes, the accident was still smoking. The car was still smoking up while this car was driving by. Who was in this car? Why does this car look super eerily similar to the car on the bottom? The car on the bottom belongs to a key player here. What if Mackenzie's keeping a G code? What if that's why all of you think she knows more than what she's saying? Because maybe she's keeping a G code. And she's smart as fuck for that, because this shit is crazy. 3 minutes.
What do you guys think about that? What up, stuck in the system? Let me know if you want to come out. Good to see you. Because they're both Toyota Camry. I kind of don't believe you. Believe me? I totally disagree with people putting this stuff out there for the world to see. Me or Sloan? I do believe stuff like this girl seems... Oh, you guys are talking about the TikTok girl. Thought you guys were talking about Sloan. No, I can't. Okay. Oh, the psychic mediums. I binged all her texts on last week. This is my first time catching you live. I've been straddling the fence on the crash, being intentional, and love seeing the different perspectives here. Thank you, because people be unsubbing, hating on me. They're like, oh, fuck Melly. She's a traitor. She's a mean girl. She's evil. I'm unsubscribing. Because I have differing opinions and thoughts on part of the case, not even everything. Let's watch this again.
It's after the accident. This car drives by. In those 3 minutes, the accident was still smoking. The car was still smoking up while this car was driving by. Who was in this car? Why does this car look super eerily similar to the car on the bottom? The car on the bottom belongs to a key player here. What if Mackenzie's keeping a G code? What if that's why all of you think she knows more than what she's saying? Because maybe she's keeping a G code. And she's smart as fuck for that, because this shit is crazy. 3 minutes after the accident, this car drives by. In those 3 minutes, the accident was still smoking.
That's Reezy on TikTok. Okay, let's see. What else do I have? I want to get into at least one of the body cam footage today. Okay, that's all I think for the TikTok clips for now. Yeah, let's watch some body cam. Okay, let me know if you guys can hear this. Please make sure you guys are hitting the like button. I wanted to rewatch this and take notes as we rewatch. Thank y'all for being here.
3-8 radio. 2 plates in the drive. John, George, Henry, 9-7.
Inside the mind of Noelle says, still think it was intentional, but I also think way more was going on that we fully realized you're exploring all of this in such a respectful way. Thank you. That really means a lot, because I'm getting a lot of shit. You're just revising the facts from a different perspective. Yeah, people are going into other chats and they're like, oh my God, Melly is evil. Don't watch her. And I was like, dude, what the heck? What's a G code? A G code is like, basically Kenzie was like good at keeping secrets. She was like a G. She was loyal. She had Dom's back, and etc. That's okay, Kelly. Don't worry. Some people are still very much asleep. Do your thing. Yeah, I ain't sleeping. I'm a vampire. I stay up all night, baby. Looking in through y'all's windows. Wait, what? Just kidding. That would be one of her smartest moves, Jacob. Yeah, let's watch this. Hello, I hit the play button. Why isn't it playing? Hold, please. I come from a time of like VHS, if you know what I mean. I'm not ancient, but you know. Let me start over. Let me refresh. Please be kind and rewind. Okay. Let me know if you guys can hear this. Kim, spiritually, we're already there. We're already there. You can look through my windows, Melly. I'm taking a screenshot of that. You're evil. I'm evil. We're both evil. I have that clip. I do. I do. I saved it. We're going to listen to it after this.
So there was an incident that we believe Donna would be involved. When was the last time you saw him? Last night. Okay. Do you want to come out here? Yeah. Or do you want to come inside?
Wait, I'm trying to. I know this is hard to watch. That happened to JFK as well. You have to look at both sides. Yeah, I know. JFK got a lot of shit. Shout out to JFK. Shout out to JFK. It's not funny, but like I knew it was coming on his end too. I'm like, oh shoot, here we go. If you've been following Carrie, I follow it. I choose not to even report on it anymore because I don't want anything to do with it.
No, as long as they check okay, we're all right.
Wait,
Why don't you have a
there's okay. I don't really want to play all of this. I just wanted to play like a certain clip. Oh yeah, I think this is it. So I might not play all of it. Oh look, whoa. Whose car is that in the driveway? Okay.
when they were driving fucking home?
Okay, this is what I wanted to play. Let me go back. Don't hate. Pishy.
Gotcha. Yeah, but like there could just be a rational explanation for that, but like I don't know, man. Maybe there's not. I mean, I don't know.
Have you ever talked to her about those kind of things?
No, do you think I should?
Well, it might not be a bad time. I mean, especially if some of that thing could be comforting to her.
Yeah, you think so?
If it could be, I'm not sure it could be or not. But if you think you have somebody who could comfort her, that wouldn't be a bad thing. You know her best than any one of us, better than any one of us.
Right.
So if there's something you think, just a word of comfort that you could offer, that'd be great. But if not, that's okay too. Maybe it'll come later.
Wait, what? What did I do?
The important thing is that you're here for her to support her. Because there's obviously a lot of emotions that go on with all of this.
We got the vote forward, Bob.
Wait, stuck in this.
Live nearby.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think this is the part I wanted to play. So let's watch just that part.
I'll stay with Father Joe. Fire in the back lot. Hey, Father Joe.
Oh my gosh.
What do you think we can get back? What do you think?
I'm sorry.
I want to be on a stay.
Is somebody coming for her?
Oh no, you guys can't hear? Oh no, not again. If you can't hear, whatever, I'm over it. Are you Barbie? Are you Barbie gifting a membership? Thank you for doing that, Are You Barbie? Because I'm doing a lot more. And setting a lot more to members only because Lord knows. Who got it? Sorry, I had to move things on my screen. Inside the mind of Noel. Welcome to the members. Welcome to the dark side. Thank you, RURB. Welcome to the dark side. Noel, I hope you're ready for it. Yeah, they just weren't talking. Okay.
Him, I think it was. One of our cruisers is on fire.
And nobody reported the accident. They ran through a stop sign or hit the stop sign, you said, right?
Who?
So the reason why I wanted to play this was because it aligns with the picture we just watched. He's saying no one reported it.
I want to do anything.
Is somebody coming for her?
Him, I think it was. One of our cruisers is on fire.
And nobody reported the accident. They ran through a stop sign or hit the stop sign, you said, right?
Who?
Ran over the stop sign?
No, somebody was driving by and saw that there was a car up there
In the building.
in the building.
So I think it's Sergeant Marcel or Charlotte.
Okay, dropping the link for you. Dropping the link for you, DVS. Okay, thank you, Mr. West, for being here. Remember, black Toyota Camry is a popular car. There's a different body cam that I've seen. Is this newish? I can't believe they were. One of our cruises is on fire and you hear sirens go by. If you've gone into the parking lot, went to the wrong car thinking it was your car, raise hand. Sometimes people like to make something out of nothing. Interesting. Okay, let's wait. Are you coming up, DVS? DVS from the YouTube streets in the house. Make sure you guys follow YouTube streets. They're homies. Yeah, I'm talking about the same car in the TikTok.
Driving by and saw that there was a car up there
In the building.
in the building.
So I think as Sergeant Marcel or Charlotte was saying is that if you're heading westbound on Progress, which is north of 82, there's a dead end. Business park is a dead end up this way.
Okay.
And across they hit the sign in front of the building and then hit the building and the car came to rest in front of the building.
You driving by, you can't see up there.
It's far back.
So he might have been sitting there for 3 hours. He texted me at 2:53 in the morning. That's probably when they were driving fucking home.
No, though. They didn't drive home until 5 something. You know? Yeah, Divine, I agree. We'll have to look at this and keep an open mind. Things aren't always what they seem on the surface. Keep an open heart, open eyes, and really look into everything. The truth will come out. Thank you, Merwinner Bain. Did I say that right? There's no traffic back there at 5:30 a.m. It's an industrial road.
I think as Sergeant Marcel or Charlotte was saying is that if you're heading westbound on Progress, which is north of 82, there's a dead end. Business park is a dead end up this way.
Okay.
And across they hit the sign in front of the building and then hit the building and the car came to rest in front of the building.
You driving by, you can't see up there.
It's far back.
So he might have been sitting there for 3 hours. He texted me at 2:53 in the morning. That's probably when they were driving fucking home. I don't know, maybe not, but he might have been sitting there for 3 hours. How are you gonna save them?
You might have already told my supervisor, but what did he text you at that early in the morning?
I love you, Dad. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, be the truth. It cannot be the truth. It cannot be the truth. It can't be. Oh my gosh.
Were you able to get in touch with Scotty by any chance?
Yeah, he went over.
Okay. We need the medical examiner's phone number. Marshall had it. Do you have a card? I can put it back. You mentioned you had was it a nephew? Yeah. That was killed 5 years ago?
Yeah, in a boating accident.
Yeah, that's awful.
Here's the contact information for the medical examiner's office.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready to deal with that? No.
I want to get to the part where they just talk to
Right, he's 20, what is he, 20 years old, right? Yeah, he's gonna be 21. It's like, he's got his own little thing and his girlfriend. Like, I always do shit with my kids. I was trying to get, he has his own life. Then I was trying to get him to do something. Come on, Don, I want to go to the track. You want to do this? Well, Dad, and then the other day he was going to go, didn't go. Like, we didn't spend enough time. When he was little, yeah, but we didn't spend enough time together. Fuck. This really fucking blows. I can't fucking believe it. Times you drive and shit, I seen her back out of the driveway and I was worried.
Hopefully Mackenzie makes it.
yeah, that does look like the car from the TikTok, right? D-News, it says the car from TikTok is on the right. Looks like it.
Say a prayer, buddy. Oh my gosh. This is insane. I don't know what to do now. I don't know if this chick could go in the garbage.
Uncomfortable?
Yeah. It's like the
Oh yeah, I see
sitting at a
that.
bar.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Boy, this has got to be a bad part of you guys' job, huh?
I believe the car is his, the dad's, but it could just look alike. We don't know for sure.
Yes, it was very difficult.
Or Dom's Cadillac. I know they both had one, if I'm not mistaken. I might be
And the
wrong.
hardest part is
Us. Yeah, I get it.
the way in which it affects you.
I would hate it. I would hate that. Now somebody, their kid died. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Oh, this just flipped everybody's world upside down. Well, I hope his girlfriend makes it.
Yeah.
I can't even swallow. Gosh. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. I
Yeah, we watched the video of the clip earlier. Hold on. Oh, am I gonna know how to do this? Mm, DVS, can you hear me?
I can. Good night. Good night. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
What up? Dude, I don't know how to share like the main screen on here with you up here. Do you?
So you go to present.
Yeah, I did.
It'll say share screen.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll show the windows that you have open.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like when you came up here, it like disappeared. This is DVS from YouTube Streets. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, no worries. How does my sound? How do I sound? Does my mic sound okay?
Yeah, your mic sounds great, but now I'm like not able. Like, it's not letting me. Let me do this. I don't even see you now. Oh.
So you might have to rearrange your format, the way you're presenting.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, you're gonna have to go back to default. It'll just be you and I, and then the screen itself on the side. You should have the option of a solo, a double with the screen presenting.
Oh, there we go. Got
Yep,
you.
there you go.
Okay, this is DVS from YouTube Streets. I don't think I've ever had you on here. Shout out to you for coming on.
No,
here.
thank you. No, this is my first time. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Oh yeah, welcome. Okay, we're reviewing like just a bunch of we're re-reviewing a bunch of stuff. Can you tell me what you think before we proceed about this and all the recent stuff that's coming out that it could have possibly been something else? Maybe she didn't do it intentionally. What do you feel? What is your opinion? I'm curious.
I feel like she was definitely. I feel like this whole thing was planned out. I feel like she wanted to do this because the after result of her surviving and her wearing a seatbelt, like the only time ever in her life, I'm exaggerating, but that seatbelt is what really gets me. I feel like the thought process in wearing that, and then how close she was to the steering wheel, is almost like if you watch NASCAR, those drivers are so compact, they only have a little bit of wiggle room, but it actually protects them. So I think that her putting on the seatbelt, positioning herself in the way she did, it was thought out. It was premeditated, and the fact that she went there, I guess a few times prior, they say that she used the road all the time, but they say that she was slow creeping. She was like doing a dry run kind of situation. So I don't know. And then everything else just makes me believe that it was intentional.
What about like the recent allegations that are coming out about like the families? And then, I do believe there was some hiccups in the investigation. That's just my opinion.
So
But
the more I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
no, I was just gonna say, but that's just my opinion. I have read through everything and I do think there's something off. And I have always been like kind of where you're at. Like I thought she did intentionally, but I've reread and gone through everything a lot more, and I'm kind of having a different perspective. Doesn't mean that I don't think that someone has to pay for that crime, and I don't wish anything bad upon anyone involved in this, especially not the victims. But I think two things can be true at once.
So can you explain to me what it is that you're talking about? Because I'm catching what you're saying, but maybe you know something I don't.
Well, just the cars driving by after the scene, the whole Dom's trap phone not being warned, that we weren't able to get the records on that. Why is that hidden? Why is there people involved that could possibly a conflict of interest? Then there's the whole now, people's dark past is coming up to them, which we all have a past. I don't judge. But I mean, for example, Hench is the one who reported that Kenzie had tried to crash the car in a week before, and he was the one who said that he heard her say, "I'm going to crash this car." But Hench also was bailed out of jail by Dom's mom. Like, is there not some conflict of interest in the case, like in the judicial system? Let's separate both, right? the fact that 2 people died, but then the investigation and like what else is there. Do you see what I'm saying?
No,
Like I
listen, I get everything you're saying, but I do want to address the first thing that you mentioned. This was a lot to digest, but I see where you're going, right?
Mhm.
And I also feel like this is becoming sort of like a Wade conspiracy, right? Because there are so many things that are just like, wow, the defense didn't really defend her, which
No.
actually played out for, you know, the way things were set up with that 15 to life. Because, all right, off track a little bit. That sentencing without her, giving any kind of accountability, any kind of story of what happened, nobody really knows. There's nothing set. Like there was nothing that ever came from her to explain what happened. Right? It was still, I don't know. I can't remember seizure, um,
Yeah.
all that shit.
Yes.
So by her doing that and them allowing her to, stick to that story, she's gonna do, and I keep on saying this, she's gonna do 30 and better. Like she might die in prison before she even gets a chance to get out.
Right. And she was a kid though. 17. I mean, come on, DVS. Like you and I probably were not acting like kids, but we probably were at 17. Like I know I was wilding out. Like I was wilding out.
But
But
you
that's
weren't
just
driving cars into walls though.
no, but I was mentally like in a very different place, even from 21 to like 15, my quinceañera. Like,
Of course.
so okay, what do you think about the whole medical thing? Like, okay, not everybody wants to jump to the assumption that she had the POTS, but there was part of the medical documents that did say that she did experience some kind of seizure before. Like her, I believe it
Really?
was, yeah, it was her lactase and her, I think it was like blood oxygen was really low. And a medical professional in the document states that that's a state of the body being in a seizure or passing out, etc. I'm not a medical professional. I don't know like if that's actually true verbatim, but I mean, I think there's things that should have came in that didn't, and you're right about her lawyer didn't do ass. They didn't do anything. Um, I would have gone with a whole different defense team. But what do you think about that? Like if there's possible things that should have brought in, I mean, would you be willing to look at it in a different perspective? Or do you think she's just
Absolutely.
okay?
I mean, listen, right now the scales are weighing in absolutely guilty with the intent of, you know, thinking about doing this prior to actually doing it. I think that it was premeditated. I think that she
But
puts
like
on a good show.
But what makes you think premeditated? Because like really her scoping the route, that's not actually proven. Like, yeah, they pinged her phone, cell phone data puts her there at the scene or at driving that route 7 times, but they weren't willing to provide that information. And if it's a common route, how does that place one as an intentional, like, oh, she scoped it out?
I mean, listen, there's a lot of things that they didn't present, and I mean, that's why I said earlier, it's like that is a route that she used regularly. You know what I mean? That's not like, oh, I'm not going to use this route until I, take this into, action. She uses it regularly. Even her father, tried to use that as like it was some kind of back block for them to get away from the police and stuff like that. Like that's something that they use to, cut through getting stopped or something. Because he was trying to, aim everything at Dom, like, he's this big bad drug dealer, which he was fucking around. I mean, what high school kids don't, right? I mean, that's how they really. Everybody I know that was hustling weed owns businesses now. You know what I mean? Like it's some sort of starting of understanding business, I guess, in this weird, crazy world we live in.
Yeah. Have you watched this body cam before?
I have not. This is
Oh.
my first time ever seeing
Okay,
it.
well, I was wanting to review the part of the dad because there was a car at the scene that drove by and it looks like Dom's car. It looks like other people's car. So there was a part in the interview that I wanted to like catch on. We were trying to find it, but we're just gonna watch a little bit of this. So let me know what you
Gotcha.
think.
Yeah. So you might have to go back into sharing, go out
Oh,
completely, and then where do you have your
wait,
window?
you don't
We
see
can't.
it?
No, we can see it, but we can't hear it. So
No.
sometimes this is what happens, right? You'll be in Chrome or you'll be in a different window. You need to go. So you'll be in. I can't see it right now because I'm a guest, but it'll show two different things. It'll show Windows, like everything that you can present, and then it'll show Chrome, if I'm not mistaken. And then it'll show down somewhere at the bottom. It'll have a audio key.
Yeah, it's on.
It's on.
Yeah, let me know if you can hear this. I'm gonna try something different. Can you hear this?
I
He's
can't.
just
Can you turn your volume up all the way on the screen?
it is up. Let me make sure. Can the chat hear it? Can you guys hear it? I'm wondering if it's like me, you, or oh yeah, they can hear it.
Oh, they can.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't hear it. Maybe that's a glitch. For whatever reason, we've been having problems on the YouTube streets. We've been having to go in and out for whatever reason. I don't know
Oh,
what
okay.
it's about.
Do you want to come in and out or
Yeah.
oh no, wait. Somebody's saying no. They can't hear it. Oh crap. I'm like, let me see. Didn't we just go through this before you came on? Yeah, I feel like we did. Okay, let me know if you guys can hear this now. We can't hear it. Oh great. Oh great. Can you guys hear this?
Can you put it in the private chat? Oh, do we have the private chat?
Yeah, we do. We have a private chat. Can you guys hear that?
Yes. Turn it up there.
That's the thing is I can't turn it up anymore.
Do you have it connected to your speakers? Like, is it playing in your audio speakers in your room, or is it playing because you don't?
It's playing like through my computer.
Sorry.
I keep having this audio issue. I know everyone has to like when we do but I had to put on headphones, someone said.
Yes.
Yeah.
So when you put on the headphones, it'll connect to the audio of the computer, so it'll broadcast without any kind of limitations. It'll actually be the volume on the video.
That's what I have it on.
No, so when you put the headphones on and it should be.
So take it off?
Do you have headphones on?
I do.
You do. So is it playing on your end?
Yeah.
Loud or kind of like?
Yeah, I can hear it. The chat can hear it too. They're saying we're good.
I can hear it now. So
Okay.
sorry.
There's not really much going on.
Just let it go into denial. Like it's a healthy coping mechanism. If your brain's doing those defense mechanisms and stuff, you gotta let it do its thing. If you don't want it, it'll feel a lot of pain.
True. Did you have a chance to talk to Scotty?
And just for clarity, what is this for? What were they called for?
This is when the police show up to the Russo's house to tell them about the crash.
Well, Scotty's on
Got
the
it.
way, right? What you said?
I think he says he'll be here in a little bit. So I don't know what that means.
The kids' graduations.
I'm trying to. I kind of want to hear when they talk to the dad.
Stop existing, and like there's just the whole universe there. Like the sun and the earth rotating and the moon and stuff.
That's the father
I
speaking?
don't know. Like people call it a mystical experience.
So this is Dom's mom, Dom's dad, and then the brothers in the background talking right now.
Got it.
There was this one time when I had a body, Dad, and I like stopped existing, and like there was just the whole universe there, like the sun and the earth rotating and the moon and stuff.
This is one hell of a topic to be talking about right now.
No, like people call it a mystical experience.
What'd you say, DVS?
This is one hell of a topic to be talking about at this present moment while the police are there giving them the information.
I know.
He's a little far out. Is he is there any?
Yeah, I think there's like some mental health issues.
Got it. Okay.
What are you saying?
September 21st.
Anything else particularly that you see that coming from Pearl, going west on Progress, Alameda continues across. There's looks like a dead end.
I want to hear the reaction. I want to hear if there's anything that maybe we missed.
There's something we missed. Someone on TikTok told me to rewatch this and watch, because I guess I missed something in the dad's when he's talking to them here, but about the road, but I don't remember it. That's why I wanted to review it.
So a way to get away from any kind of copyright issues to an extent, just go to settings.
Yeah.
Go to playback speed. It should say normal now, but put it at 1.5 or 1.05.
This isn't on YouTube. This is like body cam.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's why the volume is low.
Oh, so this is not YouTube.
No, this is like the actual body cam from like the FOIA.
Gotcha. Okay, no worries. Okay.
Yeah. I got you though.
I'm very sorry. We're very sorry to have to convey this to you. Please know that personally, over here, my prayers, my thoughts, my prayers. If there's anything we can do, just give us a call, okay? Yes, it is. We just certainly, we're here to help in any way that we can.
All right, thanks,
Okay.
guys.
I'm so sorry. Ma'am,
Okay, so the part I'm looking for wasn't there. I mean, it might be in the other body cam.
If this is yours or this is not something that's going to be covered, I'm here. I mean, let's go through it. Let's start from the very beginning.
Yeah, no, we won't get we won't get copyrighted.
have a seat.
Oh my God.
There's just some parts because it's like so sad. I'm kind of skipping through them.
But I was making the dip too. And, and
Can you ask you to give us Angela's phone
No,
number?
the other day.
Okay, were you home yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay. What, did you see?
Blair,
No.
Blair,
Who's Blair?
Blair,
Who's Blair?
Blair came over last night when I was making the dip too. And,
Okay.
and I think he went with them. I don't even, but Blair, what's Blair's last name?
Okay, chat, is she just worried? It's when Frank first shows up. Okay, so it's the other body cam video. The whole Blair thing threw me off a little bit because did she think Blair was in the accident? Why would someone not call the family and call Blair first? So this part here makes me assume that she thought Blair was with Dom and Kenzie that night.
That's what I was getting as well. It seemed like she was like, that would be her point of contact for information about what it is that could have possibly took place.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. What, did you see?
Blair,
No.
Blair,
Who's Blair?
Who's Blair?
Blair came over last night when I was making the dip too. And,
Okay.
and I think he went with them. I don't even, but Blair, what's Blair's last name? I don't even have Blair's number.
I don't know, Mom.
Oh, no, he's
Okay.
not.
Hold on, Christine. Was Blair with Davion,
Yeah.
Mackenzie,
Yeah, they were
and
with,
Chris?
yeah.
And I'm
Are they
I
okay?
apologize.
Dominic, are they okay?
Okay, but you guys, Blair was with Kenzie and Dom, but when? Because Kenzie and Dom, I thought they went to another party before
The
going
night-
to Paul's.
The night, well, so last night, I guess this is the morning. Last night, she was making dip, and then I guess they were all at the house, and she was the person that was with them.
But when did
And
they separate? Because Kenzie and Dom and
Probably at that party. Remember, maybe they went to the party because I haven't heard of Blair. Where does Blair come from? Is she in any of the court documents? Is she involved with
Blair
anything?
is a he, and that's Dom's best friend. And he did do a police interview, and it was very short. He did not want to talk without a lawyer, and he said very little. So my concern is, when did they split from Blair? Because clearly she thinks here Blair might have been in the accident, but there's no mention of that in any of the police reports or in the document or in the videos. So I'm wondering, why didn't I feel like Blair knew a little bit more here, but that's just my opinion.
Well, maybe Blair didn't find out yet, right?
But maybe. Let's see what the chat's saying. She said they were working on Dominic's car with Blair and David, and I believe Mackenzie was there. He's one of Dom's best friends. She's explaining that Blair may know more. Blair was Dom's best friend. Yeah. Okay, let's continue.
Dominic?
No, Dominic's dad is
Davion is not.
Yeah.
Davion is also deceased.
Yes,
Mackenzie's in surgery.
at Metro Hospital.
Okay.
He sipped that coffee like he was thinking, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have him call Angelo.
We're working on that now.
Blair.
You want me to tell him?
Not once did she ask what was going on, Mackenzie. Is she okay? Like, none of that.
I know. I agree. Which I'm sure it's a lot to handle because she's just finding out about her son, but I don't know.
Blair is the only one she wants to speak to.
Yes.
Blair is the point of contact for information.
Exactly.
So what would be crazy is if she got in contact with Blair, Blair got investigated, brung in for the interrogation. She let him know, or he let her know, yo, this is what happened. This is something that was premeditated, I think, blah, blah, blah. She gave him some key information, right? And she probably let him know, yo, listen, if they ask you any questions, you say you don't want to talk and you want your lawyer. And that's that. Because that's the only thing I can think of right now, right? Because he actually sealed the deal in a lot of ways, no? Because I'm pretty sure she's got some really valuable information from him.
That's what I think, but that's the thing, is they didn't really get much from him, like
Of course not. Of course they're not. They're not supposed to.
Yeah. They didn't. I think his interview was like 16 minutes. And he's the best friend, and that's who Dom texted that night too.
Yeah, so I think that's one of her chess pieces that were very valuable to, putting Mackenzie away. We hardly ever hear about him. He was snatched immediately. Had to be, because she is adamant about finding out where he is and how to get in contact with him immediately.
Yeah, apparently nobody wanted to talk to the police with this case, and the detective says that in the documentary. Like, people were really hesitant and took a while to talk to police with this case. Is that suspicious to you? Because you would think that they would be all for it unless they were compromised.
Well, everybody's doing dirt, it seems, right? Everybody has this outlaw kind of mentality, or a mafioso, quotation mark. I'm not saying anything, allegedly. Kind of mentality. So it's like, snitching is bad and don't talk to the police. But some people did, and they definitely put their foot in their mouth.
Okay, tell me what you think about this clip before we proceed with the car at the scene, because I'm actually now curious what you think of this. Let me share. It's on TikTok. Okay. Tell me what you think of this. Let me know if you guys can hear it.
The accident. This car,
I can hear it.
In those 3 minutes, the accident was still smoking. The car was still smoking up while this car was driving by. Who was in this car? Why does this car look super eerily similar to the car on the bottom. The car on the bottom belongs to a key player here. What if Mackenzie's keeping a G code? What if that's why all of you think she knows more than what she's saying? Because maybe she's keeping a G code. And she's smart as fuck for that, because this shit is crazy.
What do you think about that, DVS?
So I've heard some crazy conspiracies, right? And this is all allegedly. Bubba and his girl, whatever that relationship is, for whatever reason, they're like Mackenzie's like secret diary. They hold a lot of Mackenzie's secrets. That's why they're I guess so willing to come out, because they feel like they're key players when they're really not getting any kind of light that they would really like. So I think Mackenzie, Bubba, and his girl are in it together, man. This is one of my ideas of many things that have been presented.
Interesting, because I was big on that before. I will admit, like, I thought Bubba and Rosie were big players here, but I've kind of shifted from that. I don't think they're the big players. I think there's other big players involved.
Okay. Oh, I would love to hear your outlook.
I don't know. Like, I think that it was maybe someone on Dom's side that had players involved, because Bubba and Rosie were Kenzie's friends.
In the involvement of what took place?
Yes.
How so? Let me get like, can you be candid, or do we have to?
I'm getting a lot of shit for this. I don't know if you missed the earlier part, but the earlier part of the live, but I don't feel like Bubba and Rosie had anything to do with this now. I don't. And I used to be heavy on that I did. I don't know. I feel like maybe some of Dom's rug friends or something to do with that lifestyle, because and the reason why I think that is because of some of the findings in the investigation, like the Fent part, Dom's phone, how they weren't able to subpoena that because it was attached to his mom's law firm. But like, why does Dom have one of his mom's clients' phone? Like, and they could be totally two different things. You know what I'm saying?
So there was we just did an interview with a paralegal. Yes, Keezy. She's a paralegal / journalist, true crime kind of solver. I don't know how to categorize her, but she digs in, man. She goes hard. And she was stating some facts that she said that were, the reason why they couldn't go into Dom's phone is because he was under a federal investigation for whatever it is that he was involved with, or they may have thought he was involved with, right? And because you're under investigation, there's certain things that you can't overstep yourselves. If it's federal and this is state, man, you can touch that with a 10-foot pole. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. There's a lot of things that are coming out that are just like, this is a big ass conspiracy, because there's so many things that are just like, wow, what's next? Whoa, that's kind of crazy. There's got to be something crazier coming up.
And I know you had Keezy on, and I know it was like just one of those things, but like, to back that up, I actually got the FOIA myself to all the documents that Keezy has. So she's not lying.
So they're all there. So it's like so many. I can't get with anybody on Dom's side doing this, because then they would have to be in cahoots with, Mackenzie, and Mackenzie would still have to be willing to do it. You know what I mean? So can't really go with that. I don't have any real. I really think that Mackenzie is scorned. She had a lot shit going on, whatever that might be, and she really wanted to take his life and move on. And I think that because she's involved with that witchcraft bullshit, and her mom's is involved with that shit, that she was numb to it, because she felt like it was a sacrifice for whatever it is that her new life was going to begin. Because a lot of people don't, they don't really touch on the dark magic with her mother because it's dark. If you really know, you know, you know.
I
But
know.
so you know, they got some wild shit going on. So that's a real thing. So I'm just, you know, I just chalk it up to her being just a vindictive bitch.
But could it also possibly be that it could have been someone involved in the drug world, the trafficking, what was going on? The DEA was in on this.
But
Why
how?
would
But
why would the DEA be in on a crash with 8 grams of weed? DVS, we know you and I know that's not a lot. That ain't
well,
shit.
even the weed, the mushrooms, even so, even the mushrooms ain't shit, man. That's just like a fucking
That's what I'm
therapeutic drug.
saying. 8 grams, like people grow like
Well,
more than that.
I could get with the DEA to an extent. Uh, I don't understand why they would be involved unless this kid was moving like major pills. You know what I mean? Like, and nobody really touched on that. And I ain't really want, you know, I don't want to fucking blow nothing up, but like, you know, them pills move, man. That's like a real thing nobody really talks about.
Mhm.
And listen, I've seen fucking kids blow up overnight, man. I'm talking about thousands of dollars in hand like it was nothing, just throwing dollars and trading dollars, and it's crazy, like it's crazy, crazy, crazy. So if that's the reason, you know, the DA, that's the only reason why I think they could be involved, because of that.
But it wasn't just mushroom and weed. There was
That's what I'm
fentanyl,
saying,
there
the
was
fentanyl and the pills, it's got
pills,
this.
lean.
Yeah, that's profitable, man. That moves, that goes quick. That's like and he's in the age bracket of where that's like a thing.
And it's in the text messages. Like Dom talks about making like 15,000 in one day. Like that's a shit ton of money.
But when it comes to those, if you're like, listen, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this. Listen, it goes down. There's a lot of money in that. It's just you don't last too long. The feds get involved, and then the DEA and all that crazy shit, and you're done. Once they got their case, you're finito. You're just another guy in jail with a great story, and there's some other guy that's gonna take your place and have a 9-month run and say the same shit that you're saying while you're upstate and he's in jail. It's a repetitive cycle. It's horrible, but it's everyday shit. Everyday shit.
Have you watched the body cam where Dom got pulled over with Davion like a week prior to the crash?
I have not. Do you have it?
I do. I got a FOIA on it myself. We should play that clip. I would be curious what you have to say about that
Yeah.
the stop and do not detain kind of portion of it, because that
Well, that's because
explains
he's
a lot.
under investigation. He's under investigation. That when there's a stop and do not detain, it's there. You could fuck up my case. Leave this kid alone, and everybody he's with, leave him alone. That's what happens. Like dudes that get away with like fucking lights with kilos in the car, and they're like, "Yo, how did that happen?" Is to fucking do not detain and let him go. He's under investigation. That's what that means.
Exactly. But I feel like that plays into the crash somehow. And that's a missing piece. That's my opinion.
So that's
I
what I
think
wanted to get at.
connection,
How?
yeah.
How? In what way? Because then are we talking MK Ultra shit? Because how did they get Mackenzie to crash into a wall?
I think there at first I thought there was maybe fighting. I didn't put it past that they could have been fighting in the car and she somehow lost control of it. But then with the whole blood samples, one was lost, all of this. And I'm thinking, like, okay, well, maybe she could have had a medical thing. But then I'm like, okay, maybe not, because POTS and it's like back and forth. But I think with the recent, I'm more in tune of the investigation documents. Like those documents that the detective and the DEA agent put out, I find suspicious, because why are they charging Mackenzie with fentanyl when it wasn't hers? And I know that there's victims in this, but it points to a bigger picture that there was something going on. Perhaps could it have been that someone was following them? Could it have been that they were threatening each other in the car and Mackenzie
So
like
there's a theory
didn't
that
do it intentionally?
there's a theory that back to the spirituality and the whole other stuff that we were just talking about. there's been mediums that have been covering this, and
Mhm.
I don't think they know each other. You know what I mean? They're not sitting in some sort of powwow on Sunday, um, exchanging stories, but they all say the same thing. You know what I mean? There was uh, uh, an episode of a manic, I guess, freak out, and she was gonna let them know that she meant business, and she was gonna take this motherfucker into a wall, and she was gonna show them, and that's exactly what she did.
Okay, but if there's a mental thing or a medical thing involved, like, do you think maybe it should have been a different charge?
That would have been the first thing that they would have. Listen, once they didn't charge her immediately after she woke up out of that alleged coma, um, they were just trying to figure out a way to get enough evidence too. And once they got the evidence, they canned her ass. None of that shit was relevant because it wasn't, it didn't happen. And I'm pretty sure that they have evidence that they didn't even fucking present.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, and I'm almost certain that it would be
And like
damn deep.
also, so Dom had a cell phone that belonged to one of his mom's clients that was involved with heavy duty DEA investigations that put him in prison.
That put him in prison?
Not Dom, the guy. Like he had done time for like drug busts and stuff. And he was represented by Miss Russo, and Dom had his phone. Do you think that could have possibly have something to do with?
Why would he have his phone? Where
Exactly.
I don't know.
And that phone is allegedly the one that recorded the fight with him and Dom, with him and Kenzie, Dom and Kenzie. But we don't hear about any of that in the investigation, which I get it. It's for the crash. She drove the car. But if she's getting charged with fentanyl, like, I don't think that's right.
Why? Where was the fentanyl at?
It was on the scale.
And where was the scale?
On Kenzie.
On Kenzie.
But
so I mean, regardless of what, she's doing fucking 15 to life. But the reason is, one, they can't just say, "Hey, there was drugs here, but we're not gonna
but
charge."
what if Kenzie was just helping Dom? Like,
it doesn't matter. She's guilty by association. It does not matter. And if the feds were involved, and they were building a case, I guarantee you she was not gonna be a victim in the case. She was gonna be a goddamn defendant. You know what I mean? She's not an innocent victim. She's over there selling herself and doing drugs and crazy shit. So like she's no angel, and they were gonna treat her as such. It just
okay,
needed
but
more
like,
time.
let's wait. I'm curious about the selling herself, like, because you're saying like she was selling herself, like, yeah, she was in high school, okay, but like, is that different from like girls now?
All that shit is this is so it's
I
selling
mean,
yourself.
women do that now. Like, is that?
Well,
does that
listen, what I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm saying, like, I know she was a kid, but like I feel like people do that.
That makes it even worse.
Well, it does, but like, is it so much to say that that's why? Like, well, how does that prove intent? Her selling herself, how does it prove that she wanted to crash the car into the building?
Whoa, that was a left turn just now. What? Hold on, whoa, that was crazy. Hold on.
How does her selling
What?
herself, like, how does that prove intent? Her selling herself and being a toxic girlfriend, like, does that prove intent? Is my question to you. Because like we're all toxic, things happen. Like, does that mean that we're murderers?
Well, no, all I'm saying is that if she was involved with the feds, she would have been a part of that trafficking or whatever it is. She wouldn't have been a victim because she's done it. So therefore, she solicited herself. And then if she solicited herself for Dom allegedly, right, or maybe hypothetically or whatever, that all comes along with what's going to happen in whatever investigation they have. So yeah, she wouldn't be a victim. I mean, I get what you're saying, but she still was like, in the eyes of the federal government, she was a conspirator. She was, she was a part of the fucking gang.
Yeah. Okay, let's continue this, and then I want to watch the body cam, at least one of the clips from the body cam where Dom got pulled over.
I know.
He's not gonna answer. He's not gonna answer because he's probably
It's still trying to connect.
Oh, this cannot be true. It cannot be true. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh my
Would you like something to drink?
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Can we try? Oh my God. I don't know how to get hold of Blair. Blair was there. Blair was
Okay,
there.
we'll figure out. Where does Blair live? Do you know?
Blair lives.
Wait, Blair was there? I know she thinks that they were hanging out, but I'm sorry, these are just things that I would have caught on to if I was an officer of the law here.
Well, I think because she's so frantic and she's like hysterical, I think because she's saying things the way she is, it's like I think she's just grabbing whatever it is that she feels like is important to now, right? And the only thing that she can grab onto is Blair because for whatever reason, Blair is her point of contact, safety wise. You know what I'm saying? She feels like she can depend on Blair.
Okay, let's see. I don't really want to watch the mom like breaking down. I think that's just too sad. So I'm gonna forward it to the dad, and then we'll, if I don't find the part that I want, we'll just move on to the other body cam.
When do you think we can get that? What do you think?
I'm sorry.
How long do you want to stay?
Is somebody coming for her?
Him. I think it was.
Where she hit the fucking building. How they-
One of our cruisers is on fire.
And nobody reported the accident. They ran through a stop sign or hit the stop sign, you said, right?
Can you rewind that for me? Can you rewind that for me?
No, somebody was driving by.
Can you rewind that for me, like maybe 15 seconds?
Yeah. Are you talking about the part where he said no one reported it?
Yeah, someone. Yes,
Yeah,
I don't know
I know
why.
we caught
yeah.
on to that earlier because there was cars at the scene, and I just showed you the video of it.
But
The
how would
man-
he know that? How would he know that though?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to rewatch this. There's a couple things in here that I'm questioning.
How long do you want to stay?
Is somebody coming for her?
Him. I think it was.
Where she hit the fucking building. How they-
One of our cruisers is on fire.
Nobody reported the accident. They ran through a stop sign or hit the stop sign, you said, right?
Who?
Hit-
She hit a fucking building. That's what he said. And nobody reported it.
But he doesn't know about anything. They're just
What
telling
the-
him now.
Yeah, I think he's got a little bit of information because at the end he kind of like he wants reassurance from whoever the fuck it is that told him what it is that he's saying.
Ran over the stop sign?
No, somebody was driving by and saw that there was a car up there
In the building.
Yeah.
in the building.
So as I think as Sergeant Charlo was saying is that if you're heading westbound on Progress, which is north of 82, there's a dead end. Business park. Dead end.
Over here?
Up this way.
Okay.
And across they hit the sign in front of the building and then hit the building and the car came to rest in front of the building.
You driving by, you can't see up there.
It's far back.
All right, so he might have been sitting there for 3 hours. He texted me at 2:53 in the morning. That's probably when they were driving fucking home. I don't know, maybe not, but he might have been sitting there for 3 hours. How are you gonna save him?
You might have already told my supervisor, but what did he text you at that early in the morning?
He said, I love you, Gary.
Oh my God. Oh, this can't be the truth. This cannot be the truth. This cannot be the truth. This can't be.
Investigation. They have to do their.
Okay, this after this part, we'll move on to the next body cam.
Got it.
You mentioned you had was it a nephew that was killed 5 years ago?
Yeah, in a boating accident.
Yeah, that's awful too.
Here's the contact information for the medical examiner's office.
Okay.
Okay. We have to do our investigation. They have to do their investigation as well.
Okay.
But I would recommend you give them a call. Let them know who you are.
When do I call them?
You can call them today.
Yeah,
Like wait a few hours, I'd imagine. No.
You can call them right away.
yeah, you're free to call them.
Yeah, if for some reason, and they'll give you further direction as far as kind of moving forward in the process then as well. Okay.
Fuck, I'm not ready to deal with that
It's
yet.
okay.
You
It's
know.
okay. Take your time.
I'll call them, but
Take your time. Are you sure there's nobody else we can call for you?
no, that's no.
I mean, we're happy to do that.
No, it's not. I'm okay. I mean, I'm not okay.
Well, no, I understand. Yeah, we just want to be as best we can to help you.
We're in shock right now.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Correct.
Shock.
I can't. This happened this again.
Can only imagine what they're going through right now. Everything that's going over in their heads. They're trying to probably play out everything that could have took place. Because remember, Mackenzie is the reason why they're not here with us, right? And they have to be thinking, because they're not once did they ask, is she okay? Is she gonna make it? Yeah, what happened? All they know is that she drove the fucking car into a wall, right? And they didn't mention anything else, but you could see that the wheels are turning. They're the police are there. And if they are any way, form, or fashion close to what everybody's saying, they know that they're not going to fucking really show their true feelings and emotions and what's going on with the police. But you can see behind the scenes, at least I can, that something is churning inside their brains. Their head is going because there's too many things going on that are not mentioned that are key things. Mackenzie is the key thing, and not once did they show any kind of interest on asking anything.
But also at this time, they didn't think it was intentional. The Russo family didn't believe she did it intentionally until the day she got arrested.
I don't believe they no. I don't believe they.
Yeah.
To an extent, the mother knew. Even when Christine came on the YouTube streets and she said, we didn't really know much, but everybody else had bits and pieces of what's going on. She threatened to do this 2 weeks prior. Unfortunately, Christine didn't find out until a lot later on. But I believe the mother kind of knew. A mother's intuition is a real thing. The father too. Like, I think they knew something, because this is why they got that investigation really started. Because from the time that this happened to the time that she got arrested, that investigation was in full force.
I don't know. It's like contradicting, because I think some people in the family, and this is just my opinion, didn't know to what extent it was toxic, but the mom had talked to Kenzie and had been there in prior fights before. So it's just, I think there's, like you said, there's a lot going on here. And like I said, I think, yeah, she maybe thought it was intentional here, but her and Dom dated for 4 years. At the end of the day, she was a part of that family and vice versa. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it was 4 years, not just a month that they were dating. So yeah, I think that they had to have an idea. about how toxic it was. Do they know everything from the text messages? Probably not. Thought some of that was probably new. Um, but yeah, you're right.
This can't be true. It can't be true.
My ass will lose his shit. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Frank, to add to your collection, in addition to that contact, this is mine. If there's anything I can do beyond today.
Okay, God. Oh my gosh.
This can't be the case.
Hey, Millie, I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes.
Okay.
It can't be the case.
Boy, this has got to be a bad part of you guys' job, huh?
It's not, yes, it's very difficult. And the hardest part is
Us, yeah, I get it.
the way in which it affects you.
I would hate it. I would hate that to tell somebody their kid died. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Oh, this just flipped everybody's world upside down. Well, I hope his girlfriend makes it. Yeah.
Yeah, he does say, I hope his girlfriend makes it. We'll continue the text messages, maybe even tomorrow. I'm just looking to see if they say anything about the route again. I'm not really looking to see like the sadness of it all. That's why I keep jumping places. I want to see if they mention anything about the route and the scene. It might be in a different body cam what I'm looking for.
No. No, it was for you too. Did you get a coffee too? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Yeah, hey, don't worry about it. It's okay. All right. It's for one team, man. All right, we'll see you. All right, bye.
You're reincarnated. Have you lived like another person?
There was this one time I went out of the body, Dad, and I like stopped existing, and like there was just the whole universe there, like the sun and the earth rotating and the moon and stuff.
Is this McLaughlin sends not this one? Really? Am I on the wrong body cam?
Oh, yeah.
Scott, he's on his, there's like a section of the building protrudes farther.
Right.
So
Oh, wait.
there's like a section of the building protrudes farther.
Right.
So it kind of bounced off that section.
3/8 wrapping up.
I'm very sorry. We're very sorry to have to convey this news to you.
No, guys.
Please know that personally, you know, my prayers, my thoughts, my prayers. If there's anything
Okay. I could be totally wrong. Yeah, I wasn't there what I was looking for. Oh. Let me pull up DVS. Just type in the private chat when you're back. Let me go and see if I have the one I'm looking for. Okay, this one might be the one. What did she do? Okay, let's watch this. That is not how you tell someone they lost their son. The law and laws just because she's underage doesn't make her a victim. Intent was proven by Mackenzie's text to Dom. No, though. Like if I'm fighting with my boyfriend and it's toxic and I did that, like, does that prove that I am a murderer? Or that I'm just bossy and bitchy? Like, I don't get it. It was very toxic. We have covered the text messages here many times, but I don't think the texts prove that she wanted to be a cold blood murderer. The police are spending a lot of time with them, which is pretty decent if you ask me. Or it's in the more sad spots we kept. No. Yeah, you're right about that, Kayla. When the police first showed up at his house, mom says, "What did she do?" Meaning Kenzie. Yeah, that's the part that I wanted. I found it. You're cute. I'm cute. Okay. DVS, when you get back, if you're hearing, type in the chat. Okay, let's watch this part. Mhm.
Just watch, yeah, everywhere. Because I know family lives over there.
Why does he say watch?
That we believe Dominic may be involved.
What?
Oh, okay, this is the part I wanted to watch. Well, let me make sure DVS isn't. DVS, are you there? Okay, he's not back yet. Charging her with wrong. Thank you, B. Miranda, for being here. And thank you to, I saw Boss Lady gifted 5 memberships. I missed that earlier. Thank you, Boss Lady. I appreciate you. Welcome, new members. Some people are so surface level, they can't see anything else. That's true. Yes, I'm not wrong. Frank Russo married Christine was part of the court case because the second wife was claiming common law marriage. Something is up, says Guts. Okay. Let me DVS. Okay, I don't want to make sure. I don't want to miss him. Let's watch this.
Hi, Christine. Hey, can I talk to you real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was an incident that we believe Dominic may be involved.
What?
When was the last time you saw him?
Last night.
Last night?
Yeah, everybody was home. Why?
Okay.
What happened?
Can you want to come out here?
Yeah.
Or do you want us to come inside? It's up to you.
No, but let me put my cigarette. Hold on.
Okay. I'm gonna ask her when he was hanging out here. We made contact.
Yeah, I kind of think here she was expecting. I agree with you, McBlonlin. McBlonlin says this is the part where I thought they were going to tell her Dom was arrested, not passed, because she gets back. Hey, Peaches, good to see you, Peach. I agree.
He's gonna come back out here in a second. Okay.
Cats, and if I don't get that cat fed, he climbs up
Yeah.
on my counter.
Yeah.
The pain in
So,
the butt.
what time did you talk to him, or did you actually see him?
Yeah, I was making buffalo chicken dip. I'd have to see.
Okay. Well, that's okay.
Yeah, okay. Because I made I went to my buddy's friends and then I came
Okay.
home and I was late. I was making buffalo chicken dip. That's all I can remember. And then,
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I'd have to look at my phone to see
Okay.
exactly about
Do you-
what time I got home.
Do you know who he was hanging out with last night?
So I was with that little girlfriend because that's it.
His girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think I seen one other kiddo.
That little girlfriend, that confuses me because I'm like, wait, but you know her.
Over there, but I can't remember his name. He fixed his car for him. One of his friends fixed his car. I've only seen him a couple times over to fix. He's got like a classic car that the kid was fixing on.
Okay. White kid, black kid, do you know?
Yeah, like a mix kind of.
Okay.
I don't think he's real. I mean.
Okay.
Like,
So he was hanging out with his girlfriend and.
well, I don't know if they were really hanging out. The kids come over like twice to work on the car. And
Okay.
That's usually what he's come over for. And then he's
Okay.
like, you know.
Okay. All right. Well, just so you know, obviously, Officer Laraconda, this is Father Joe.
Okay.
He's-
Joe, where are you? Oh, what he's
St.
from?
Joe's in Strongsville.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm
yeah.
also the chaplain for the police and fire department.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So unfortunately, there was an accident, okay, involving.
Is this the clip where the investigation part comes up? DVS, let me know when you're back up in the back chat. where she mentions the investigation. Is this the clip? Because I don't want to watch all of this. Darkwing, you need to chill out. Like, you can unsubscribe. That's fine. We're playing very public body cam footage. Doesn't mean that I'm evil. Chill out.
Mackenzie, Davion, and who we believe is Dominic.
We're not watching all of this.
The car accident. Okay.
Like, don't be so close-minded. She's in an appeal right now that might get approved, and then what are you going to say if it does get approved?
Last night.
Wait.
Just relax. Just hold on. Just stay seated. Just stay seated. Just hold on. Just listen.
Yes, take a deep breath.
I don't think this is the investigation part.
Sleeping. Okay.
From what Mackenzie told us.
Okay.
Okay. Both Davion and Dominic are deceased.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Christine.
Take your contact.
A half an hour. Need to talk. Half an hour. Okay. If you can, can you come here, please? Okay. Okay. I don't want to do this over the phone. I did not, I apologize for having to give you this information over the phone. Is there somebody there with you that can bring you here?
Abuelita, did I already pass it or is it coming up?
Take your time.
Christine.
Yeah, like everyone's played this. Everyone and their grandmammy. I don't know why I'm the bad guy. Like, yeah, it sucks. Are you gonna hate every creator that plays every body cam of a case? I got a lot of shit for the Idaho 4 pictures too. Like, they're FOIA. It's called Freedom of Information. Like, y'all put me on a pedestal respectfully. Yeah, okay, cool. But like, I'm not doing anything wrong. That's not already out there. If you're gonna hate anyone, hate TMZ. That's all they aired. Yeah. I'm no Kenzie fan. I'm a defender of, okay. DVS, are you back? Okay.
Yeah, I'm back.
You're listening to me rant over here. I'm like, people are like, you're so evil, Melly, for playing this body cam. Like, how does that make me evil, DVS? It's public information. I'm not the only one that's played it. Please elaborate.
Yeah, I don't think you're evil. I think you're just trying to point out some things that, some people have missed. I'm looking for some things that we missed too, because there is like this conspiracy thing going on. It's like you got to look and read between the lines to see what's going on, because
I literally started all over from the beginning, reading everything, the documents, hundreds and thousands of pages, body cams, and people get so offended. They're like, oh my God, you're playing a mourning victim's mom. And I'm like, it's true crime. Isn't this what we watch all day long? Like body cams, cases. I don't get why some people can be bad people and some people are good people.
Can
we get somebody else?
We're going to come in with you. Christine, we're going to come in with you, okay? Listen, where's Christine?
Like, if her appeal gets approved, everyone can come up in here respectfully and apologize. Thank you very much.
I don't think that's Mel. I don't think that's gonna happen, man. On what grounds do you think this is gonna take place?
I don't know. Medical, maybe lack of.
Absolutely not medical. No way. And
maybe
God's
lack of
green
defense.
earth. Nope. They did the bare minimum within regards to the law. They're not liable to anything other than she would have to admit, and then they would have to readmit all the evidence, and plus they would have to show other evidence that they didn't show before just to make the case even stronger. So she can go either way, because I think it's a really stupid decision. I think she should have took the offer that was given to her without the life on it, and she would have been a lot better off.
Legally, even Cuomo pretty much says she'll likely win an appeal. She didn't get a fair trial. She deserves a fair trial. Yeah, see,
Cuomo
most
is talking out his ass sometimes, and
I don't
just
know, DVS. I think we might have to reconvene when it gets approved or not because I have a
absolutely,
I
I'm here
didn't
for it.
for a long time. I didn't think I was like, no way, she shouldn't even try to appeal.
Melly, if I'm wrong and if there's some sort of fucking miracle that's gonna take place for her to get an appeal, listen, I am all for the Constitution, but I will say I'm wrong, and I will say, yo, I fucked up.
I know you.
But
will.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I highly doubt that.
And if I'm wrong, I'll admit it too.
Hold on, relax, relax.
Okay, I think this is the part where she says about the investigation.
Relax. Okay, hold on. Where's Christopher? Where's Christopher?
He's sleeping. He's
Okay.
sleeping. Oh
Where's
my
it?
God.
Hold on.
Oh
Where's
my
it?
God.
Sit down. Sit
Oh
down.
my
Sit down.
God, I can't now.
There you go.
Listen.
Wait, Abuelita, I know you're in here in the chat. Is it this video? I don't want to play all of it, but we might just have to.
Take a seat for me, please. Listen.
How does this happen? How can this happen? He's after me.
Officer Laratano is going to talk to you, okay? Just,
Oh my God.
Christine.
God, I can't. They have to be able to say that. They have to be able to say so. Wait.
Right now, if you can, can you come here, please?
No, can't be true.
Okay. Right now, I can give you some information as far as what we believe happened, okay? There was a car accident, okay? And one person, the driver, who was his girlfriend, is at Metro. The other two occupants of the vehicle are deceased. Okay. I don't want to do this over the phone. I did not, I apologize for having to give you this information over the phone. Is there somebody there with you that can bring you here? Okay. And I'll explain a little bit more. I can explain a little bit more when you get here. Okay. Where are you? Do you need somebody to come and pick you up? You're in Elyria? Okay. Okay. Please be careful. Okay. And we'll see you here in a little bit. If you want, I can send an officer out to come and pick you up. Okay. Okay. Thank you. He said he'll be here in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh
Here,
my
Christine.
God.
Yeah, why don't you have a seat?
Christine, just sit down for me, please.
Can we get you a glass of water or something?
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
He was a passenger in a vehicle. Okay. They went off the road on Alameda and Progress, right there, the business industrial park, and they struck a building. Okay. Right now, it's in the preliminary, beginning stages of the accident investigation. We don't know exactly.
Oh my fucking
I don't know if
So-
it's this one that I'm looking for.
Oh my God.
who we believe is one of his
Why
buddies,
couldn't they
one
save
of
him?
his
Why
friends.
couldn't they save him?
Okay.
Why couldn't they save him?
Do you said where's her mom? Do you have her phone number? Do you talk to her?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, oh my God.
Okay. Do you know?
No,
Okay.
no.
I'm sorry, Dominic. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine,
Chris
man.
wasn't here with his dad at Cedar Point.
Okay.
God.
Okay.
What's up with that sticker that says I love crack in the back?
Do you?
What? It says I love crack whores.
Whoa.
The sticker on the fridge says I love crack whores. I never noticed that before. Had you, DVS?
I've never seen this video before. This is my first, but that is a good catch right there. Wow. Jeez.
What the heck?
Do you know anything as far as where Davion might live?
What the? Literally, I swear I'm not drunk up here. I says I love crack whores.
Right now?
DBS.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm laughing at DBS. I'm not laughing at this. No one get your panties in a bunch. I'm laughing about DBS. Darkwing says, "My apologies. I understood what you were showing. FYI, she is dealer. Sloan agrees. They were under DEA investigation. Kenzie snitched." Okay, Darwin, thank you for apologizing. I apologize too. That's very nice of you. Kenzie snitched. Yeah, that's what Sloan said. Melly's good at what she does. Listen, let me know in the chat if you have a sticker that says that, please. I'm curious. Am I the only one that doesn't have one? Okay, I don't want to watch.
Not easy, huh? It's a really tough
We
part.
just want to make sure that you guys
Not sure it's time yet.
have everything that you need from here. Trust me, it's not something we want to do. Yeah. So,
Is there somebody
okay, all right, okay.
You guys are good at your job.
So,
Somebody said, "Can you zoom in?" I can't.
whatever you guys need. Is there anybody that, Chris? Is there anybody that you know that we can call?
Who was that just called? We want to try to call him back.
It was Frank.
Okay.
It was. Hi, Frank. It's Sergeant Marsala again. Christine is right here. Speakerphone. It's on speakerphone.
Blair came over last night when I was making the dip too.
Okay.
And I think he went with them. I don't even know. Blair. What's Blair's last name? What's Blair's last name? I don't even have Blair's number. I don't know, Mom. Oh, no.
Okay. Hold on, Christine. Was Blair with Davion and Kenzie?
Yeah. They were
And
with,
Chris?
Yeah.
And then I'm Dominic.
Are
I
they okay?
apologize.
Not Dominic. Are they okay?
Who?
Dominic?
No, Dominic's dead.
Davion is not.
Yeah.
Davion is also deceased.
Yes.
Mackenzie's in surgery right now.
And Metro Hospital.
Okay.
And you said your younger brother is Angelo?
Yeah, we gotta have him call Angelo.
So we're working on that now.
Blair. Let's go.
Would you want
Do you want me to talk? Do you want me to talk, or do you want to talk? It's still trying to connect. Where does Blair live? Do you know?
Blair lives. Blair lives real close. Let me think.
Okay. Does he go? If you
Okay,
can- if
I've
you
already
can-
been through this once. I couldn't find the part I'm looking for. It might not even be this body cam. Let's move on to the next body cam I have with Dom. Oh,
Yeah.
with Dom and Davion being pulled over at the traffic stop. Okay.
And you said this was how long prior to the
It was
accident?
on July 22nd, 2022. So the crash happened on the 31st. So like 9 days.
Okay, got it.
I believe I played maybe the second one. Let me know if you can see this and hear this, DBS.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay.
I'll be arriving.
Down.
And thank you for Facts versus Feelings for becoming a member. I appreciate you doing that. Everyone, make sure you do also subscribe to DBS's channel, Stuck in the System. That's still what it is, right, DBS?
Yep. Thank you.
Stuck in
Also,
the System. Okay.
YouTube Streets, man. Shout out to YouTube Streets.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I was going to say, and you can find them over at YouTube Streets, but they're familiar with the YouTube Streets. I'll drop the links. And thank you for Facts versus Feelings. ATS says, so are they looking to talk to Blair to see what he knows? I don't find that sus. This is a true crime channel. It's all horrific, but this is research. Thank you, ATS. Okay, let's go back to this.
Real strong odor. Huh?
Is it just him?
No.
So Dom and Davion got pulled over for weed, but they searched their car like they were searching a trafficker's car. Like they're like looking, no warrant, and they let him off. So let's see what DVS thinks.
Come on out, man.
Why?
Because I asked you to.
DBS, is that a weird answer? Like, if a cop asks you to get out of the car, are you gonna ask why and give him attitude?
I'm conditioned, man. I've been getting locked up since I'm like 11, so I immediately comply unless I'm in the act of doing some shit that I'm not supposed to be doing. I'm complying
That's how
immediately.
I am too.
Absolutely, sir. Yes. No. Hands on. I'm saying that. Whatever you want me to do, let's get this shit rolling.
That's how I am too. I'm like, do you want me to throw myself on the ground? Like, no weapons.
Get out of the car. I'm asking you to get out of the car. Dominic, I've given you a lawful order to exit the vehicle. Exit the vehicle.
And they're being super nice, by the way. They're like super nice.
Do you carry any pocket knives or anything like that? Oh. Keep your hands out of your pockets for me, okay?
I got my keys. That's it.
Okay. Do you carry a pocket knife on your keys?
Huh?
Do you carry a pocket knife on your keys?
No, I'm just saying.
Put your keys on the hood.
I can't find anything, dude.
What?
Wasting your time.
I'm not your dude.
That changed the whole scenario right there. You see where he looked at him? He's like, oh man, oh shit.
I'm just surprised this is so like casual. I feel like anytime I've seen anyone get pulled over on myself, it's like chaotic. I don't know. And scary.
Well, you got to remember, this is middle class America. This
But
is
do you
middle
see
class.
like how he just says like, Dominic, I gave you an order, like he knows him or is familiar with him.
Well, you got to remember, they deal with these kids differently. Like their teenagers are dealt with like kid gloves, whereas everywhere else, you know, it's forceful, no talking, and you're going to jail.
Yeah, in California, man, I feel like police are like not very nice.
Vehicle.
Yeah, New York City either. They're not very nice either.
Yeah, no.
Do you carry any pocket knives or anything like that? Oh. Keep your hands out of your pockets for me, okay?
I got my keys. That's it.
Okay. Do you carry a pocket knife on your keys?
Huh?
Do you carry a pocket knife on your keys?
No, I'm just saying.
Put your keys on the hood.
I can't find anything, dude.
What?
Wasting your time.
I'm not your dude.
Did you hear that? He says, I'm not your dude.
Yeah, no, that's when I said his attitude changed completely. Like he looked at him like, oh shit, this is getting crazy.
Well, a strong odor of marijuana coming out of your car says something.
Medical marijuana card.
Okay.
I go to the dispensary and I pick it up legally.
Where's your medical marijuana card?
I had it online. Yeah, the email.
Okay. Well, you know you're supposed to have it with you, right? And
you have it on the phone. I don't have any medical marijuana.
You can't smoke and drive, right?
I'm not smoking and driving.
Go on back there with me. Is there anything else in the vehicle I need to know about? Okay.
Is that when he read the do not detain?
There's this clip and another one where he just doesn't arrest him. He lets him dump it out and lets him go. Yeah.
See, it's not in its original container. You can't carry it like that.
Car is clean though. That's a nice Cadillac, by the way.
Yeah, I think in the text messages we read when he got it, it's very nice.
And Melly, he's being nice on this search. This is not like I've had worse cell searches than this. This is him being cordial.
But like, it's interesting. Yeah, I get it. He has like weed on him, but isn't this like you'll see him going through like every corner of the car in just a second? And I'm like, that doesn't seem like a regular search with no warrant. But I know there's probable cause. People in the comments when we watched it last were like, there's probable cause, this and that, Ohio law. And I'm like, it's just weird to me that the officers would just have them dump the drugs, search the car like this, and then just be like, okay, here's a ticket. Like it just seems off to me for some reason. But yeah, this is a very thorough search, but they're not being mean. I don't think they're being mean at all or intimidating.
Copy.
And what I mean by being nice, like in New York City, like the detectives, they search your car, all that stuff that he just flipped up and
They
was
like
able to
throw it
go on a
out.
secret car. No, the compartments, the special like armrests, all that shit will be broken.
Yeah.
Door handles, like shit will get tore up,
Mhm.
like for no reason. You know what I mean? You'll get your car back and they'll speed off.
I have
Like,
seen
yo,
that.
what the fuck?
Yeah, I was with one of my friends and his car got tore up when he got searched and they were like, go find a ride. And I'm like, oh, it was like the middle of the night. We had just gone to a party and they just broke everything, threw it out
And
on
the
the street.
seats. Yeah,
Mhm.
you're like, well, this seat doesn't even go back the way it's supposed to. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're wild.
The seat is loose.
Then he gave consent to search the car, right?
I didn't hear him give consent. But that I know Dom says something about a warrant, but they just proceed. I didn't hear him say like, yes, you can search my car.
Okay. And I think this is more for his satisfaction because of the fact that, is this is prior to him finding out or this is after him finding out the do not detain? I think you said
It's this is prior. This is prior, I think. But he also has alcohol in the trunk.
that's
Open
not a
bottle.
crime. It's in the trunk, you're good. Open or not.
Really?
Yeah. In the trunk, you're good. Yeah.
Oh.
Was that plates to a car that I saw?
Oh, I didn't even. The good catch. I didn't even notice
You
that.
can have this.
Wait, the first time around. I didn't see. I'm rewinding it.
I could be mistaken. It did look like a license plate in that bag, though. No, that was I think that was the name of the bag.
Oh, okay.
Hey, it's your choice. You can have this. You can have this back empty with a ticket, or you can just pour it out. What do you want? What did you say? Well, you're not supposed to have it. If you're driving it, all your crap's in the car. You're in possession of it. Again, do you want a ticket for it, or do you want to just pour it out and take it with you and throw it away?
And that's like maybe a quarter of an ounce, maybe.
Is this a normal search to you? Quote unquote normal. I mean, that could be different things for all of us, but
Yeah, I mean, in regards to a search, this is standard.
okay.
They usually like alleviate this by getting the canines, and then they don't really have to go crazy with doing all this crazy shit, because most officers don't want to dig through people's cars. They'd rather get the canine, get a hit, and then lock your ass up and then figure that shit out another way. You know what I mean?
That's odd because they do have a canine. You'll
That's
hear him
true.
and yeah, isn't that and he says we don't need to use him. The canine.
You see, so yeah.
Did you get his? What did he give you his ID?
Yeah, he gave me that.
5-7 to 25 or 14. Go ahead. If you guys find any property that needs mark tagging in, or just let us know. We'll swing by.
Was that for those officers on scene, or like was that just over the radio for everybody? Or like was that another scene that they were talking to?
No, I think it's for them.
So what did he mean by that? What did he mean by if there's any property we can swing? Is that what he said? Can you?
Yeah,
I know
I'll
it's hard
rewind
for you
it.
to. I know it's hard for you to get to the actual spot, but if you could rewind it, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, I will. I think it was around here.
Did you get his? What did he give you his ID?
Yeah, he gave me that. Yeah.
7 to 25 or 14. Go ahead. If you guys find any property that will need architecting in, or just let us know, we'll swing by.
That last part before is, do you need us to swing by and let us know? What is it that he said? Because it was broken up for me. I couldn't catch it.
I thought I heard weed, but I could just be hearing things. Let's go back and see.
Could have sworn he said property of something.
7 to 25 or 14. Go ahead. If you guys find any property that will need architecting in, or just let us know, we'll swing by.
You're right. I can't hear that. He says right before he says property, he says something. I can't tell what it is. And there's no like, because it's body cam, I don't think I could put captions on it.
Go ahead. If you guys find any property that will need architecting in, or just let us know, we'll swing by.
Needs our.
I think he said
needs our
something will swing by.
Yep. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, they're all looking for something.
Yeah, I think they're looking for more than just weed because they have the weed. It was in a baggie and they already have it. So I'm like, are they just looking for more weed?
Legal. Like weed is legal. Like,
and he has his medical marijuana card. So I'm like, what else are they looking for? Like, are they looking for more weed? Like Dom already said, yeah, that's mine. So I'm a little concerned.
There is something else they're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Perez.
Oh, actually, someone said we were wrong, and we are. We didn't become legal in Ohio until December 7th, 2023. So it wasn't legal.
Got it. Okay. Well, I guess the rebellious, I guess they weren't really enforcing it like that, but okay, got it. Yeah, thank you for correcting me.
No, I didn't know that either. I wish I would have looked that up before we reviewed it the first time.
And when I said it too, I said, fucking Ohio is different. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. And there I go. I didn't know what I was talking about.
I didn't know that either. Someone asked in the chat. They were like, it was Darkwing says weed was not legal. And I looked it up.
And for Robert, this is prior to the accident. Prior.
The 22nd. So 9 days before the accident. Christina says, property that you will need us to tag or take, just let us know. Oh, okay. That's what they said.
Go home. You can go home or you can wait for him, whatever you want to do. You can grab your phone and ID. You can get back in the car if you want.
Are you gonna give me a ticket?
Yep.
Can you do that real quick? I'm trying to go home.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm letting you know you can go stand in the car. Sit in the car if you want. You can pour that out and put it in the trash can right.
Dude, I swear if I said that to a cop, they'd be like, yeah, you're going home to like the county jail.
Yeah, that do not detain is very, yeah, listen.
He just said, are you giving me a ticket? Can you just write it? Because I'm trying to go home.
Yeah.
You can grab your phone and ID. You can get back in the car if you want.
Will you give me a ticket?
Yep.
Could you do that real quick? I'm trying to get home.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm letting you know you can go stand in the car. Sit in the car if you want. You can pour that out and put it in the trash can right there. If they want to.
Listen, man, privilege, man,
If they want to pick
privilege.
this up to enter it.
That's like that's a privileged attitude, man. I learned from a very young age, man. You do not talk to the police like that. I mean, now that I'm older, you know, I can get away with pretty much
Mhm.
whatever the fuck I want. But as a kid, like his age, man, they would have fucking beat my ass. Anyway, in the city, you know, it's very different. But middle America, man, it's very privileged.
Yeah.
Those taxes, man, they go to, you know, good training and shit.
Yeah, that's why I said I was like, if I talk like that, I probably would be in county jail. Hi Jakey, babe, good to see you. Thank you for the super. Love you too. Put your arms behind your back. Yeah, exactly. Put your arms behind your back, Melly. Crazy Mexican lady.
Straight to jail.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Pick up. Copy. 5-1 radio. Okay. We'll be out. We'll be assisting 14, 25.
Copy.
I think he knew about the new do not detain prior to the search.
I think so too.
Because if he didn't, I'm pretty sure he'd have locked his ass up for that weed.
Right?
Yeah, I think he had to put on the kid gloves, and I think he just wanted to be nosy to see what the fuck is going on. And I guess whoever he was on the radio waves with was also like, yo, listen, but since you can't lock him up and you got to let him go, whatever you find, we're gonna take. You know what I mean?
It's odd because he's acting like this in the body cam right now, but we've read all of the text messages, and in the text, he's always talking about how scared he is of the police. So it's really like him and Kenzie fight about it and like have her drive because of the police, this and that, the police. So I'm like, it was surprising to me being someone that has read all the text messages to see like how in this video he's just like, whatever. But in the text, he's always like, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to do like this and that and the police this. I don't want the police here. Let's avoid the police. And then you get a different attitude here. So I don't know. I just thought that was
Well, that
odd.
could be when, you know, I don't see him driving if he's dirty. And I think he used Mackenzie to drive dirty because, you know, it's easier. You know, you always get away with chick driving, or you be driving her with a chick. They're less likely to pull you over. And, you know, there's so many different things they would have to go through before they could actually plan anything on you. So I think, you know, him driving clean with just a little bit of weed, he could talk his shit to an extent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good point.
Four 3804. Forward radio.
Good.
Can you look up Dominic? Tell me how many prior warnings he's been given for traffic or equipment.
How many warnings he has been given for what did he say? Traffic or equipment? Do they mean pew pews?
No, absolutely
Or
not.
just drugs?
No traffic. No, rewind it for me because I think he's just trying to figure out what he can get him to fuck up his license right now because he can't get him on nothing else because he can't really detain him. You know what I mean? This is the chess they played. Listen, the paper game is real, and
Yeah, I
he seems
know.
like he knows about. He's trying to figure out how to really stick it to him without being all the
Yeah.
way fucked up without reins of whatever it is they told him to do.
Forward radio.
Good.
Can you look up Dominic? Tell me how many prior warnings he's been given for traffic or equipment.
Traffic or equipment. I don't know what that is in Ohio, but it sounds just like I don't know, some sort of traffic violation.
Interesting.
Which could possibly take points. You know what I mean? It's not it's I guess that would be a moving violation.
Mm,
So that would be some sort of points, I guess.
mm. Somebody says he's deciding between a ticket and a warning. If he's had multiple warnings, he'll likely do the ticket. Equipment means like headlight out. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that, like headlight. Maybe he had a light out or something. Okay.
That's not too bad. That's like it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Storm. What's he saying?
I think he's just talking to the new guy.
Dispatch is dragging their fucking feet. Oh my gosh.
Mhm. Oh, this is an interesting part.
I know one of them last week was sending us to calls that weren't even in our city. Go ahead.
They do have 2 new ones.
Just looks like today and then April 28th.
Today, whoa.
What's today for?
Today and April 28th. Oh my gosh, I missed that. The today part. Whoa, I need to go back.
What was April 28th?
Thank you. Are you Barbie? Says Melline DVS. Olive. Thank you, Barbie. Appreciate you.
Thank you for the support, man. Thank you.
Yeah, people love you. They're like, oh, Melline DVS. The combo I didn't know I needed.
Oh, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Yeah.
Yeah, one past night she was sending us to calls at 10:07.
Oh, this call. Okay.
Calls at 6:50. So
I know one of them last week was sending us to calls that weren't even in our city. Go ahead.
they do have 2 new ones.
Just looks like today and then April 28th.
What was today for?
Just stop right now.
No, it was. She said today. And then she says it's papers. Whoa.
Hold on. She said something, but he had to know something. Listen, I don't care how good you think your fucking luck is. Man, you have to be thinking that the feds, it can never be that good. 2 in one day, and I'm pretty sure they had a do not detain either. So, kid, what are you doing, kid? What the fuck is going on? Moving fast.
Exactly.
Okay, what was April 28th?
Wait. I didn't hear what she said today was for. Let me go back a couple seconds.
I know one of them last week was sending us to calls that weren't even in our city. Go ahead.
They do have 2 new ones.
Just applied today and then April 28th.
What was today for?
This stop right now.
Oh, okay. She said this stop right now. Is that what she says? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
What was April
yeah, that's
28th?
what she said. Yeah,
I was gonna say, wow, 2 times in one day.
that's what I thought as well.
Just advise on headlights falling too close, and throw rolling papers throughout the vehicle.
Yep.
Oh, paraphernalia.
Okay.
Throughout the vehicle.
Rolling papers. So paraphernalia.
April 28th.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Was the vehicle searched then, I guess? Who was that traffic stop? She's going to tell me Dominic. She's not going to tell me the cop. Okay, thanks. Hey man, you just got stopped in April, right? And searched. They told you to get rid of all those rolling papers and stuff. And everything's still in there. But I'm not writing you for it, but hey, what's your phone number? Alright. Court date's the 4th of August, 9:30, Stronghold Marriage Court. You don't have to be there unless you want to be. You have the right to contest it if you want to at the date and time. All information for the court is right here, including the website. Questions?
What would you end up doing there?
I can hear you.
What'd you end up,
For the license plate light.
It's license plate light? Alright, cool.
That's it.
And that shit is really
Listen,
out?
it's out. Get the weed out of there, man. You don't want to be hassled by the cops. Get the weed out of there. Carry it in containers that it's supposed to be in containers.
I know.
So that
No, honestly, I think I have it in my car. But like, you know, like I told you straight, I'm not patient, and like it's happened before. But like, dude, it's a friendly plant. It's like everybody smokes it now. Like everybody has med cards. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the doctors recommend them. Michigan it's illegal, so it's like
I get it.
that's why
So you
I'm
gotta do
just
it right.
like, I'm just like at this point, I'm just like, come on. I'm just like, I just want to go home. You
But a
know
lot
what
of
I'm
times,
saying?
I get it, man. But a lot of times, weed leads to other things too. So you know.
Oh, we're doing other drugs.
Right.
Yeah, but it's all.
And I don't know what you're doing. I mean,
it's all
you say it's,
dopamine. You
huh?
know what I'm saying?
It's what?
It's all dopamine. Like, you know, it does lead to other things, but like if you're a drug addict, you're a drug addict. That's kind of how I
No,
see it.
Whoa, it's all dopamine, he says.
Yeah, I don't think he's not. I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
Like I told you straight, I'm not patient, and like it's happened before. But like, dude, it's a friendly plant. It's like everybody smokes it now. Like everybody has med cards. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the doctors recommend them. Michigan it's illegal, so it's like
I get it.
that's
So
why
you gotta
I'm
do it
just
right.
like, I'm just like at this point, I'm just like, come on. I'm just like, I just want to go home. You
But a
know
lot
what
of
I'm
times,
saying?
I get it, man. But a lot of times, weed leads to other things too. So you know.
Oh, we're doing other drugs.
Right.
Yeah, but it's all.
And I don't know what you're doing. I mean,
it's all
you say it's,
dopamine. You
huh?
know what I'm saying?
It's what?
It's all dopamine. Like, you know, it does lead to other things, but like if you're a drug addict, you're a drug addict. That's kind of how I
No,
see it.
what I mean as far as we're concerned, when we usually if we find weed that's being handled illegally or carried or transported
find some
otherwise, we
other
find
shit.
other stuff too.
Yeah.
So do it right.
Yeah.
Do it right so you don't get hassled.
I will put it into my container. That's what I was telling my buddy, because I was like a fucking jerk off, dude. And then like his parents are out, and I'm just trying to drop him off. Like we're just sitting at my house playing cards, and then I'm like, yeah, like, it's late. I knew that bad. I gotta drop him off, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? With all this
Right.
shit, like playing stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he
What?
was lickety split.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Man, what kind of weed is that, man? I need some of that shit, son.
You're hilarious, dude.
Yeah, but it's all.
And I don't know what you're doing.
Jeez.
I don't know. In California, driving being high, like that's driving under the influence. I don't know if that's in other states, but you cannot drive here high. If you get a really strict cop, like you're for sure going into the
Yeah,
county jail.
you're done. They're gonna super trooper your ass, and you're going to jail, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's all
you say it's,
dopamine. You
huh?
know what I'm saying?
It's what?
I mean, it's all dopamine. Like, you know, it does lead to other things, but like, if you're a drug addict, you're a drug addict. That's kind of how I
No,
see it.
what I mean as far as we're concerned, when we usually if we find weed that's being handled illegally or carried or transported
find some
otherwise, we
other
find
shit.
other stuff too.
Yeah.
So do it right.
Yeah.
Do it right so you don't get hassled.
I will put it into my container. That's what I was telling my buddy, because I was like a fucking jerk off, dude. And then like his parents are out, and I'm just trying to drop him off. Like we're just sitting at my house playing cards.
That shit is hilarious.
TBS.
They're gonna drop him off, you know. You know what I'm saying?
He is high as fuck, bro.
Split.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I don't know.
Alright, be careful, alright?
Okay, so that was part 1. Do you have time for part 2, DBS?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
I think
here,
it's
I'm
only like 15 minutes. So we're going to watch. I think this one is where we see Davion a little more. And yeah, chat, we're not. Did I see someone come in here say, why are you playing this? It doesn't matter. I don't know. But yes, it does matter to us. Respectfully. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, it's like 19 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you.
They get pulled over a lot, man. Holy shit.
And now you hear the dog in the background. And this one, this angle of it. I think this is another angle or another officer. I'm not sure.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's the same stop. It's just a different
25 radio.
Davion is so quiet. I know he's a sweetheart. He looks like a big sweetheart. So does Dom, but Davion's just like so quiet in the corner. He's like,
Anything on you? Go ahead. Said no? Nothing illegal on you? All right. Mind if I pat you down, just make sure? All right. All right. Come over and step back with me, all right?
That was a bullshit search, man. He could have had anything on him, man. Holy shit, man.
I don't remember.
Listen, if he had Mackenzie doing it, man, I'm pretty sure he could have had. I'm just saying. Just saying. If we're gonna live this life, right? We're gonna talk about living this life, right?
Yeah.
Listen, that was a bullshit search, man. Just saying.
And I don't even think did they search Dom? I know. Did they pat him down?
I'm not sure. I don't remember seeing that. I don't.
Me neither.
Stay there.
That light is messing everything up, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even the probable cause.
Well, it smells like marijuana, so we already have probable cause to search your car.
Oh, I missed that. He said it's not even probable cause.
Hey, that's the law.
I know. I'm just saying, you can give me a $25
Okay.
ticket for a little. I didn't even know it was in there, honestly. That's why I like to search the car. It's not even the probable cause to search the
Well,
car.
it smells like marijuana, so we already have probable cause to search your car.
It's not probable cause since March 2021.
No, that's not correct.
Yes.
No, it is not.
Correct. Look it up, and that's just gonna get dismissed
Okay.
anyway.
All right. All right, then why?
It's just gonna get dismissed. Damn, I wish I had that pull. Like, wow. Wow.
Well, these kids nowadays, man, they're in tune, man. Or at least they think they are. They're They're really on. They think they know it all.
Why are you so concerned if it's just going to get dismissed anyway? Let us do our job.
I grew up with no cameras. The police would have fucked them up already.
Huh. Yeah. I grew up like don't even speak to police or even look at them.
Yeah, don't look at them. Don't say nothing to them. Just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Either you're going to jail or you're not. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And you're gonna
Yeah.
find out within 30 seconds, like real quick.
Mhm.
He's washing his hands.
Mhm.
Choice. You can have this. You can have this back empty with a ticket, or you just pour it out. What do you want? What do you say? Well, you're not supposed to have it. Driving it. All your crap's in the car. You're in possession of it. Again, do you want a ticket for it, or do you want to just pour it out and take it with you and throw it away?
Stay on the curb. Stay right there for now. Stay on the curb. We'll wait till he's done searching, then you can pour it out.
The fact that he's already talking to him, like, we're gonna let you go, and he's
I
still
know.
searching the car is like kind of contradicting.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
like, if you know you're getting away with the ticket, then why are you worried? But he's like looking in the car with and debating whether he wants the dog out or not. I think it maybe in this one he says no dog, but I thought this was such a weird stop.
Well, their dogs are still trained for marijuana, so it's gonna hit anyways.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I called him in, yeah. Yeah, he gave me his ID, yeah.
I don't think we've heard one word from Davy on here.
Listen, I wouldn't say shit either.
Me either.
Yeah. Yep. 5-1. You want to swing by here? There's some contraband for you to pick up.
Oh, they did take the marijuana, I guess.
Yeah, they did. And they poured out the alcohol.
Nothing crazy, just some weed. That's it.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Just writing.
Okay.
Yeah, citing him, you know, because he's a lawyer just like his mom. He's like, son, you can't search our car. Sure we can.
All right.
So.
All right, we'll take it one.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like they know who his mom is. You know, it seems like they're known. They're pretty well known.
Nothing crazy, just some weed. That's it.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Just writing.
Okay.
Yeah, citing him, you know, because he's a lawyer just like his mom. He's like, son, you can't search our car. Sure we can.
All right.
So.
All right, we'll take it one.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Oh,
See ya.
who's the owner of the weed?
Russo.
Oh.
Yes. So I think it's Dominic Russo.
Dominic Russo?
I'm pretty sure it's Dominic.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it'll be in the there it is, Dominic.
Okay.
Yep.
Very good. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, the Russos. Oh."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I think there's levels to being like connected and well known. It's like, okay, well, this seems to be pretty up there because you just got away with alcohol in your car, weed in your car, dabs in your car. Like we've been saying this whole night, we probably wouldn't have been so lucky. Um, I know I probably wouldn't have been so lucky.
Yeah, no, it would have been a very different story.
Those are the dabs.
Yeah, they're taking all that, the dabs, the bud, everything.
Wait, Kayla says he was flagged as do not detain. Did I miss that? Was that when he said the lawyer mom part? I didn't hear that.
I was looking to see whether or not there was some sort of exchange between him. I guess that was the sergeant, to see, or his, commanding officer. But yeah, there was. I don't know. I didn't hear that.
Let me just it's already over, but let me go back and replay.
Nothing crazy, just some weed. That's it.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Just writing.
Okay.
Yeah, citing him, you know, because he's a lawyer just like his mom. He's like, son, you can't search our car. Sure we can.
All right.
So.
All right, we'll take it one.
Yep. Alrighty.
Oh,
See ya.
who's the owner of the weed?
Russo.
Oh.
Yes. So I think it's Dominic Russo.
Dominic Russo?
I'm pretty sure it's Dominic.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it'll be in the there it is, Dominic.
Okay.
Yep.
Very good. Thank you.
Yep.
Did they say it somewhere in there when that beep came on, when the radio turned on? Because that's the only time that I could see where they might have been able to say, "Hey, you know this, you
Yeah,
can't touch
Keela
him."
says dispatch said it. I wonder if it was in the other video. I didn't hear that though. I've been listening pretty closely. Further back, the lady dispatch. Oh, so in the other video? Because I didn't hear a lady dispatch on here. It must
I
have been
guess it
in the
would. I guess it would be the first body cam when he was running his name.
Mm-hmm.
Stay on the curb. We'll wait till he's done searching, then you can.
I think it had to have been that one then.
If you want to swing by here, there's some contraband for you to pick up.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear anything. But the dispatch must have been in the first body cam then.
Yeah, I think it was the first body cam, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't really want to go back and replay the first body cam.
Because when they run you, right, they're running you. You know, dispatch will come back and say, "Hey, warrants, whatever," or do not detain. So it's got to be in the beginning of when he first got pulled over.
I guess we can go see if I have it. They're saying it was clear. So it has to be this part when they're back at the
We'll be out. We'll be assisting 14, 25.
Copy.
Storm. What's he saying?
I think he's just talking to this new guy. One past night.
Wait, I must check
One
them.
past night she was sending us to calls at 10:07, and she was sending day shift to calls at 6:50. So
I know one of them last week was sending us to calls that weren't even in our city. Go ahead.
they do have 2 new ones.
Just looks like today and then April 28th.
What was today for?
The stop right now.
Okay, what was April 28th?
Just advise on headlights falling too close, and there were rolling papers throughout the vehicle.
Yep, they're still in there. Okay, thanks. Was the vehicle searched then, I guess? Who was that traffic stop? She's gonna tell me Dominic. She's not gonna tell me the cop. Okay, thanks.
I didn't hear anything about that.
Yeah, I think it's in the very, very beginning of when they first put them over, because that's the only way they would be able to know. Like when they first run the name, it would be in the very beginning.
Okay, let's go to the very beginning.
For fuck's sakes.
Oh.
Anybody know what the new mayor's court date is?
August 4th.
Thanks.
Thank you, Julia Clark, for becoming a new member. Appreciate you. I haven't heard anything at all of them talking. Is this not the video with Mr. Flanagan? I thought it was here. No?
See if you can manage to get the passenger's info. I'm sure Chris is gonna hurt. Dominic's gonna get us hard time. Come on out, man.
Why?
Because I asked you to.
No, I was back to like.
Get out of the car. I'm asking you to get out of the car.
I have a right to videotape.
Dominic, I've given you a lawful order to exit the vehicle. Exit the vehicle. carry any pocket knives or anything like that? No. Keep your hands out of your pockets for me. Okay?
I got my keys. That's it.
Okay. Do you carry a pocket knife on your keys?
Huh?
Do you carry a pocket knife on your keys?
No, I'm just saying.
Put your keys on the hood.
I can't find anything, dude.
What?
Wasting your time.
I'm not your dude. Pull him up. Well, a strong odor of marijuana coming out of your car says something.
Medical marijuana card.
Okay.
I go to the dispensary and I pick it up legally.
Where's your medical marijuana card?
I had it online. Get an email.
Okay. Well, you know you
I
have
don't
it with you, right?
I don't think it's in this one. I don't Somebody said the one when Mr. Flanagan came out. Did I miss that? What the heck? Oh well. Oh, what happened? DDS just left? I didn't even know DBS had just left. DBS? Where'd you go? Maybe he got kicked. I don't know if I kicked him off or what happened. I think he got knocked off. Really? Oh, his phone died? Let me message him. I don't know what happened. I don't think it was me. I was looking at the I was trying to find that on another video. Where did you go? Okay, well, I give up on finding that part. I'll have to go back and review. I know I have other portions of it, but I don't know. But I believe you guys. I do believe you guys. Yeah, I don't know what happened to DDS, but anyways, that's pretty much all I had for you guys. I just wanted to review that. I ended up reviewing that with DBS. Melly detained him. I don't think it was me. Let me see what you guys are saying. That's doggy smelling the weed. You couldn't even say the word wrong. The audacity. My husband has smoke shots, distribution. Everything was sold. No, it's during the stop. No, I will have to review Plunder maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I haven't seen all of that yet. Yes, please hit the like. Trust we heard it. I believe you. I'll have to review. I'll have to do more review. I don't want to keep playing the same thing over and over. Melly, you're a bad influence. You didn't study. I know. Well, shout out to DVS for coming up. I messaged him. His phone must have died if he was on his phone. Anyways, DVS from YouTube Streets. Make sure you follow his page, Stuck in the System. I'll drop the links in the description. And YouTube Streets, you already know, is a good stream. I like you and DVS together. Yes. We've been talking about him coming up and us collabing for a while. So I'm glad he came up today and I'm glad you guys were here for it. I have to rewatch this. Okay, the Plunder video took me out. Okay. Yeah, thank you, DVS, for coming up. I'm sad that you got kicked or I kicked you. If I kicked him, I feel bad. I don't think I did, but maybe with the body cams and trying to find it. Great show tonight, Melly. Yeah, I know. Listen, don't unsubscribe. At the end of the day, this is just one case. I know a ton of people did because they're upset. I respect it. It's fine. But for those of you that are here, who issues a do not order, cops or DA? Let's look that. Let's ask AI. Who issues a do not detain? Grants blanket immunity. The authority to issue a do not detain or do not arrest notice generally falls to specific federal agencies. DEA. No. It says FBI, DEA, CIA. Federal agencies issue do not detain teletypes of notification when a subject, says an undercover agent or an active confidential informant or someone under high level investigation is encountered by police. I actually had not looked that up. That is very wild. Melly's evil. She's kicking people off her panel. No, I really hope I didn't. I'm gonna like be worried about that until he messages me back. I don't think I did. Told you AD&D is interesting. Wait, is DVS back here? I'm gonna look more into that tonight. Okay, I will, Trina. Look up moving forward with the case with the deceased person. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if he was being investigated. So I don't think it's related to the crash. Yeah, you guys know this doesn't have anything to do with, like, it could be two different things. That's why the title says two things can be true at the same time. Kenzie can be guilty in doing time. Some of us feel maybe not life. Some of us feel she should rot in there, and that's fine. And then some of us feel that there was something going on, and some of us feel there wasn't. That's why I'm weirded out when people are like unsubscribing and think how am I being disrespectful? Like, are you guys gonna unsubscribe it for the people, not you guys in the chat? I love you guys so much. I want to kiss you guys, but I'll calm down. Like, you're gonna go unsubscribe from everyone? Like, I didn't do it in a nasty way. I wasn't up here like being disrespectful and vile. So, like, I hope all those people talking shit and unsubscribing, I better see you unsubscribe from everyone else, including Law and Crime too. Like, and TMZ. Cause it's like, it's a traffic stop. Okay, we're dissecting it because we're debunking what we've been hearing on TikTok, if there is something to debunk. Like, stuff that we've been hearing about, we're trying to see if it's true. Like, did they say that investigation? Did they say a do not detain? That could possibly change. We do know a DA officer was involved in this. We know it wasn't for 8 grams of you know what. So it's just they do nothing but, yeah. Well, Melly, why do you think DA was with the cop with Russo's at the interview? That is a good one. I want to review that too tomorrow, but don't come for me. Don't come for me. It's like, once it's out there in the system, like, it's out there as public information. You have to have an open mind. Yeah, apparently I'm not allowed to, and somebody's like, you're not an investigator. And I'm like, well, no shit. We're just into true crime. Like, I'm allowed to do that. And I'm allowed to not get so emotional about it. Like, I don't go blocking people here unless you're disrespectful. I look, Melly, the sign of an intelligent person is being able to look at all the evidence. I just would want it to be looked at in my cases. And if I have a future case, you know what I mean? Like, just remember, there's always more sides, and two things can be true at once, and no one's shitting on the Russos. No one's shitting on the Flanagans. Your channel, your opinion. I know, but to an extent, I care, like, I care. I'm human. But at the same time, I'm like, I really don't give a shit. You can be off with your bad self if you think that just because I'm exploring other avenues and doing this is something bad. I don't even know why you're on YouTube in the first place. You fast forward through the most devastating parts of Miss Russo. Yeah, I didn't even want to play it all. And I probably won't go back to it. And I can probably find the clip that I'm looking for clipped. So we probably won't play that again there's no need. Look, we can agree to disagree together, right? I haven't spanked you yet. You've spanked me before. Not the spanking. They dropped it unredacted, period. Yeah, I know, we got that with the, Idaho 4 when I went over the pictures. And now look at that. Look at that case with the Idaho 4. People be in deep into Idaho 4. Why not this case? Why is it selective? Why can other channels, they're all up in there investigating all Idaho State Police, but me over here, my little self, I can't do it because I'm a bad person. I'm evil. I'm horrible. All you haters better save that attitude for all the other channels too. Anyways, I'm done talking shit. Fun live. I'm sad. DBS left. I'll have DBS back on. I'll see if he wants to come back on tomorrow. Let me make sure he didn't message me before I say goodbye to y'all. Oh, I'm gonna go probably do more hanging out online. Preach it, Melly. Yes, Melly, that's where I encountered the issue, remember? Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. Somebody that was here for a long time was like, I can't do it anymore. I'm unsubscribing. And I was like, when I played, I think it was this body cam. You guys can practice your First Amendment right here. I don't have a problem with that. So anyways, love to you guys all. Thank you to everyone who supported and became members. I don't know. I might put this on members only right after this. I might leave it up for a little. We'll see. You're still our master, Melly. Yes. Speaking of master, I think tomorrow we'll go back into Taylor Parker. No need to announce your departure. Oh, B12, they be announcing it, girl. I'm getting like hate comments. It's actually really quite wild. I never be leaving comments like that. And that's the difference right there. No, I think I need to upgrade. Yeah, upgrade to Stargazer because that's usually what it's on. Yes, please. I want to hear Taylor Parker. I know, Kelly. I'm dying to read Taylor Parker document. So if we do that, I'll probably schedule that earlier tomorrow. And then maybe in the evening, we can hit another Kenzie live. I plan to have more guests on here too. And maybe do a panel, like a fun panel. You know? Love you too, Kilodos. Love you, mods, for being here. Everyone who supported and is still here and is not hating. Lil Dutch, Osane, even Darkwing. Darkwing and I were able to agree to disagree. J-Lo, Lil Dutch, Guts and Black Powder, Baddie Tiara, Vacay, Ramon, Kreese was in here earlier, Osane, Pepper, Jen, Chucks, Canes, McBlonlin, Anthony, all of you, Cindy, Christine, Laura Croy, B12. Y'all are real ones. Lindsay Bay, Alexa, DBS for coming up and having open mind too and talking. Bray with an E. DBS is cool peeps. Yeah, I'll have him back on. I'll see if he wants to come back tomorrow. Kate Levinson, all of you, I really do appreciate you and everyone watching from the bushes. And just remember, I don't eat McChickens either. Okay. So we can get over the McChickens and let's move on. Let's move on to some other more important things that's going on with this case. Because, oh yeah, wait, I have a, oh, wait, I have, this is what I wanted to play.
She's like, you're cute. And I'm like, okay, we get along so well. You're cute. She's like, you're cute. And I'm like, okay, we get along so well. You're cute. She's like, you're cute. And
could you guys hear it? I have to fix it so I can see myself. Did you hear that? McChicken is nasty. Wait, could you guys hear it or no? Cuties, yeah. Yes, okay. I saved it as a little sound. Rosie girl, we love it.
you're cute. She's like, you're cute. And I'm like, okay, we get along so well. You're cute. She's like, you're cute. And I'm like, okay, we get along so well.
That is funny. That is funny. No, you're cute. Thank you, Melly. All right, I'll be done. I'm done bullshitting now. Good night. Yes, thank you. Please hit the like button on the way out. You're cute. We're all cute. Thanks to Rosie. We're all cute. Okay. I'll try to find the map too that shows the route or the layout of the streets so everyone can see that Rosie did not drive by. She was on the main road. So I'll see if I can obtain that from the TikTok community. And thank you, Green. So cute. I know. I know. I had to. I was like, I'm dying to show them. Anyways, smash that like button. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'll see you on the next one. Shout out to DBS. We'll have him back on. Catch you later. Bye.